think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
Why? While it lasts.
No, you
So,
know I'm somebody. You
so
wouldn't
you
be
are
fighting me if I
somebody.
was
So
if I wasn't
you
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit. Boy,
Okay.
you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug
Yes,
wizard. You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's all. That's how I feel about that. David Haney is my introduction to a legendary career.
All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at. After Saturday, when I come put this boy in the dirt, there is no such thing as if I am going to do that. But he's saying like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
B3 Picks TV, man. We back again. Hey, we gonna see how this show go, man. It should go great, but everybody's kind of getting geared up for the weekend, getting ready for the big fight this weekend. And it's been a lot of talk, man. We've been talking about this fight. Everybody excited for this matchup. I'm wondering if people are overlooking the dream Devin Haney. It's looking like a lot of people, the hot rod pulling up. It looks like a lot of people are really like underestimating Devin the Dream Haney, looking at him as food, man. Looking at him as a non-puncher. And I gotta be honest with you. I seen something going into this fight. They asked, I'm gonna run that. I'm gonna flip it and run it. But it's on my page right now. They asked like pretty much all the main event, main card fighters, who was the best fighter uh on the card. Bam Rodriguez said Devin Haney, and Bam Rodriguez, a pound for pound fighter in his own right, and Sam Noak said Devin Haney, right? So, hey, listen, we gonna run this real quick. Then me and Rod gonna cook, and then anybody else that pull up, we gonna cook. I know my brother Rod is ready for this event. It's gonna be a fire event. Before I run this other video, Rod, talk to the people, man. What's good, bro?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, fam.
What up? Oh yeah, I'm waiting for this. I've been
Yeah,
waiting for this. God damn it! You ready? You
yes,
don't. Hey,
sir.
don't go hiding like these Earl Spence fans. Don't go hiding. Don't go hiding. You see his ass up and face down. Don't go hiding. God damn it! Cause boy, I've been seeing the little clips. Boy, Brian, I love Brian Norman. Brian Norman talking that shit, boy.
Yeah, he talking
Oh
that talk.
man, he rejuvenating the sport, man. He got his own mind and thinking. He ain't stealing nobody quotes. You know what I'm saying,
Hey,
man? Hey,
hey,
I
look.
can't wait for this fight. I cannot wait for this goddamn fight, man. I can, man. I'm excited, man. Cause as I said, I don't think Devin Haney is what you think. But if he proves me wrong, I'm the biggest Devin Haney fan of them all because he's done the do's and the don'ts and what I want these fighters to do and fighting each other. That's all I
Yeah,
ask. That's all. I may call these niggas trash, but y'all know what I mean when I
salute to
say
the brother,
trash.
dog. It's good, dog.
Compared to their contemporaries, they're trash. Compared to us, they may beat our ass. But compare them to their contemporaries, these niggas ain't fighting the best. That's what I mean when I say he's a bum or he's trash. Nigga, he ain't fighting his contemporaries who's on that level. That matters to me. I'm not gonna say you this and you that if you ain't fought nobody. Nigga, if Terrence Crawford never fought nobody, I wouldn't think highly of him, dog. I wouldn't think highly of him. Your Boots may got the
Mhm.
skills, Devin Haney may got the skills, but you gotta show me. You gotta show me, homie. Just like in football, Shador Sanders. You niggas think he this and he that. Okay, show me. Show me. Nigga, you went 4 for 16 with an interception. Show me. Don't tell me, show me, nigga.
No first team reps. But let me say
Hey,
this: I'm with my brother Rod. He right. He want to be shown. But this is what Brian. This how Brian Norman been talking, Rod.
I think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
Why? While it lasts.
No, you
So,
know I'm somebody. You
so
wouldn't
you
be
are
fighting me if I
somebody.
was
So
if I wasn't
you
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit. Boy,
Okay.
you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug
Yes,
wizard. You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's all. That's how I feel about that. David Haney is my introduction to a legendary career.
All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at. After Saturday, when I come put this boy in the dirt, there is no such thing as if I am going to do that. But he's saying like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
Hey, I love that when he said the world is mine. That's real right there. Hey, he put Devin ass in the dirt. Hey, Brian Norman Jr. is a household name. Um, he gonna be $1 million fighter from here on out, and hey, he can pretty much write his ticket, man. If he gets the job done.
Yeah, I love the confidence, man. He ain't saying if, he's saying when. He believes in himself. That's what this sport is all about. It's 90% mental and 10% physical. It's all mental, man. If you don't believe in yourself, how can the next person believe in you? You got to believe in yourself. You got to believe I can beat that man in front of me. And we see Brian believes 130%. He believes and he will beat Devin Haney.
Yeah,
V3?
that's a
Ooh.
fact.
Hey, V3, just send me the link. Let me know what time niggas going live. Cause I'm on there. I'm on there all 4 fights. Niggas is glued to the TV, homie. There.
Facts.
Niggas
Hey,
ain't missing
the
this,
zone,
man.
the zone got me on the for the upgrade, so I'm gonna be I pretty much got the pay per view and everything. You know what I mean? I pretty
I'm
much I'm locked in on it.
I'm still
Salute.
undecided. I'm still undecided whether do I give these niggas my hard-earned money or do I stream the
Mm.
shit? Because I'm not feeling that, bro. I'm
But
not
you don't.
feeling.
But one thing you don't want is a buffering on this fight though, because anything can happen.
Hey, you
hey,
right?
hey, that jump. First thing you know, Devin get clipped and you missed it. You gonna be mad.
Hey. See, all you doing just persuaded me into buying that shit. That's all you doing.
right.
Marky, what's good, man? How you doing?
What up, Mark?
Salutes to both my brothers.
Hey,
Hey,
we
Marky.
working,
Hey,
Mark.
Marky. Hey, not to change the subject, but I just want to say this one time. Still fuck the Eagles.
Well, fuck you. We beat the Lions. We still got that. Out there, we got the
Whoa.
out there. We got the friendly 40 on the NFC Championship game. It don't even look
Oh
like
yeah.
the Lions are gonna make it.
Hey. All it takes is for a team to get hot, baby. It's all good. I still got faith, baby.
Y'all ain't get. Did you see the way how my defense smacked them around?
Hey,
Five fourth downs. We stopped
hey,
them.
not
My
not
defense
to.
is
And
bruh.
salute to the family Bentley. Hold on. We can't dive too
Hey,
deep into that.
we'll talk about
Let's
that later,
that's
Mark. We'll
yeah.
talk about it later.
Let's stay on top. Let me run y'all a clip because y'all already doing a whole lot of cursing. Let me run y'all a clip. Hey, and salute to the family T Hill pulling up. Salute to Bentley.
Tommy Hill. Tommy Hill.
Everybody that's showing love. My brother Mark, Hot Rod in the building. We working. Curtis Robinson in the building. Salute. Good morning. And T Hill for what I didn't go back and listen to the reblack, but my audio kept going out, so I began frustrated. So I didn't. I hope I didn't sound too hostile yesterday, but y'all already know. You already know it's all love. Hopefully I didn't sound too hostile, but um. Yeah, we working, man. Let me bring Mark in on this, Mark. So let me ask you this, man. What's your thoughts on do you feel like Devin Haney's being kind of underestimated in this matchup?
Um, Not really. I mean,
Mm,
like
okay.
the pre-fight talk is what I usually hear when we hear Devin Haney's about to fight, which is, oh, I hope he gets knocked the fuck out, or this dude Devin Haney ain't fought this type of power, or Devin Haney never fought this style, or da 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 da. So I mean, this is normal, and I don't think the odds are are too like there's too big of a distance in the odds. I think
Hey, what's the
Norman
odds? What's the
the la-
odds?
the
Salute to the
last I
family, Bruce
checked,
Gas.
yeah, the
What's
last I checked, Brian Norman was or excuse me, Devin Haney was plus 100
you
or my
lying,
or plus 122, and Brian Norman was like minus 140, so it's
you
basically even.
Marky? What the bookies is saying, homie? What is the bookies saying on a knockout between round 6 and 7? I mean, round 6 and 9
1 second,
knockout. I'm
Haney
betting that. I'm betting the knockout, homie.
Norman.
I might let me know the odds. I'm betting the knockout. I swear to God, I'm betting the knockout. I'm betting
Let me
round
see.
from
It
six to
say
nine.
Brian Norman KO or TK. Oh, never mind. The odds are even. So they got Brian Norman and Haney at minus 112. They both
Yep,
minus 112.
But what's the prop bet from round
The
6 to
the
round
me-
9 knockout?
okay, so the method of okay, the round betting. Well, firstly, the method of victory for Brian Norman KO is plus 212, plus 210,
That's 2 to
and
1.
Brian Norman from 1 to 3 is plus 2200, 4 to 6 plus 1300.
What? No, no. What is 6 through 9?
It got 7 through 9. This is on FanDuel. 7 through 9 is plus 750.
Okay, so I'm almost getting 8 to 1. I take that. If I can get over 5 to 1 on the knockout, I'm betting that B3. I think that's great value. In my opinion, Chad, whoever listening, if you can get at least 5 to 1 for Brian Norman to sleep this nigga, bet it. Bet it. If you're getting 5 to 1, in my opinion, that's value, bro. That's value over just betting the fucking money line. That's amazing value, dude. Come on, bro.
But B3, you asked me, do I think he's
Salute
being
to the franchise.
underestimated? Nah, I don't think he's being underestimated.
To me,
Speak
Marky,
on.
I agree. It just all depends on who you talk to. But you got the floor.
No, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't think he's being underestimated. I think this is pretty much normal Devin Haney pre-fight talk. And I got Devin Haney winning.
So you got Devin Haney by decision or stoppage?
Decision. I ain't taking that man for a stoppage.
Hey, that brother said you violate, I demonstrate.
Hey, Brian Norman, I ain't gonna lie, he is funny. He
Yeah,
said, "Man, that's what Floyd said. You copy of Floyd. Go
right.
replay and listen. This is all what Floyd said, bro. That shit had me
Hmm.
dead."
Nah, that's a fact. Now, shout out to Mayweather. And y'all know pretty much Mayweather and Roger and Floyd. Devin grew up in them gyms, so he idolized Floyd probably like nobody else in the history of the sport.
Nah, but we gotta call it like it is. We if we gonna call out Dylan Riola for meat riding, we gotta call out Devin Haney, man. Get your own style. You know what I'm saying? When you pull up to that face to face, you should have your own material. Nah, B3. You should have your own material. Come on now.
Salute to the family, Piero Sir in the building. What's good, Ja? Hey, listen, it's about to be a big fight, man. This gonna be a huge fight. But yeah, you always want to develop and grow your own style, Mark. That's a fact. Uh, I always preach that. You know what I'm saying? Being original, being authentic. Um, Hey, but think about Kobe. How authentic and how real was Kobe? And people would tell you that he really was almost like an MJ clone. But I think Kobe did a great job of adapting and kind of making the Mamba mentality and trying to kind of incorporate his own identity into the sport. So I'm with y'all 1,000%. Now, Mark, man, cook on this card, man. What's your take on the card? Is it pay-per-view worthy? Are you gonna buy this event?
I am. I'm probably gonna get a deal. I always get a good deal because I'm in the Virgin Islands. Um, I ain't gonna lie. I'm really excited for that Abdullah Mason fight. I can't wait to watch Abdullah Mason go in there, and because I've been watching some of Sam Noakes fight, he's a pretty decent fighter, and he got some pop. I want to see if that one fight where Abdullah Mason got dropped twice is just an anomaly, or if that's something that somebody like a Sam Noakes can take advantage of. But I see Abdullah putting the Island boy Sam Noakes straight to bed if he is 100% for this fight. Then obviously Benavidez Yard. I see that being just a vicious stoppage for David Benavidez. I mean, Anthony Yard, he gonna come to fight while his gas tank is still there. But once his gas tank is gone, he's gonna get. I mean, jeez, the type of hands that's gonna get put on Anthony Yard. Like I'm not even sure I'm gonna finish that event. Like that shit is not even gonna be entertaining. Like you remember when Ernie Shavers was fighting Larry Holmes the second time, and it was just a brutal ass kicking. Like people didn't even want to. Like people were turning off their TVs and telling their kids to go to sleep. That's what's going to happen to Anthony Yard. I don't think he has any chance of winning that fight, like at all whatsoever.
You don't think the power gonna keep Benavidez
No,
honest?
no, no,
Mm.
no, no.
Mm,
Do
dang.
you giving Anthony Yard a chance to win this fight?
No.
Okay, we on the same page then.
But I support the yard, man. Salute to him. Glad he got the opportunity. But nah, David
Lions in the
Benavidez gonna
gym,
be too
lions in the
much.
camp, lions in the gym.
Benavidez gonna be too much for him to handle, man. Bruce Gas said, yeah, but Shaver shocked the world when he put Holmes on his ass. Yeah, he did.
What happened afterwards though, old man Bruce Gas? It was vicious.
Hey, watch your mouth, man. Say
Yeah,
OG.
right. Yeah, man.
Don't
Mark
call
is
him an old man. What the hell is wrong with you?
Bruce Gas a decent guy. I love him to death,
Nah,
but he
nah,
old.
man. You don't call OG old. You just say OG.
yeah.
I
Mark is a teach him something, Rod. Let's go, Rod. Hey, Rod. Hook
one
up.
of the most disrespectful niggas there is. Hell nah.
Hey, he is
Nah,
right. He got to put you
I'm
on.
just blunt. I'm just a very blunt person. If you call it disrespect, then hey, that is what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is, my nigga. I ain't finna sugarcoat nothing. I don't have no sympathy for nobody, homie. If you can't accept the truth, then that's on you. You hanging around the wrong people.
I guess.
Hey, Bruce said he is an old man and he know a lot of shit too. That's the
Hey,
truth.
no, I ain't saying it. I hope to be an old man one day. I hope to be in my 80s one day.
Uh,
Shit. That's
talking
an
talking
achievement getting
hey
that old.
talking like that. You better hope you make it to it.
Whoa. That
Hey,
sounds like a threat.
hey, listen. Hey, I'm just being honest. You never know, man. You sometimes, you might, and people want to turn you into that Bart Simpson meme, grab you by the throat, respectfully.
Whoa,
But
whoa.
hey, I'm just being honest. Hey, but not, I'm not Marky, my brother. I'm just joking. But let's work. Yeah, I said hit the link, Bruce. Hey, listen, Bruce always welcome to hit the link. You already know he can cook it up with the young guys. I got the young guys in the building with me today. Marky, Dan, and Hot Rod. I'm on the road, man. I don't know what Uber got going on. They got some bread. They got my bread held up. I'm about to have to call somebody. But let me ask y'all this, right? So with let's pivot real quick while we here. Uh, do y'all believe? Or let me start with Mark. I'm gonna bring Rod in on this. Mark, do you believe that Brian Norman Jr. has had the proper tutelage or the proper preparation to be ready to defeat and, like he says, put Devin in the dirt?
I don't think so. Because he hasn't fought anybody like a Boca Chica or somebody with the style of a Devin Haney, somebody that can, throws accurate straight punches, or somebody who can move side to side as lateral movement. Like since the Boca Chica fight where he got dropped twice and was hurt, and then was lucky that they stopped it because it was a headbutt and it was before the fourth round, so it was a no contest. But Brian Norman clearly showed a flaw to me that he drops his left hand when he steps in. So I don't think he's an intelligent aggressor like that. And then since then, I mean, who's he fought? A Santalan, a guy who's a straight come forward guy, toe to toe. I mean, that was somebody who was going to stand in front of Brian Norman all night. Then he fought a Cuevas who hadn't fought in like 3 years. Brian Norman gets buzzed in the first round. And then he fought that Japanese dude. Well, again, I mean, he showed a lot of or excuse me, not Brian. Brian Norman did get hit in that fight, but I'm talking about the Japanese guy. The Japanese guy showed bad habits that somebody like a Devin Haney doesn't have. Like he stepped straight back and put his hands down, and Brian Norman put him to bed. Like Devin Haney's not gonna
Yeah.
make it that easy for you. So I
Nah.
don't think I don't think he's fought anybody to improve, but we gonna see. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Sasaki, man, he put Sasaki straight to sleep. That was wild.
That man said he
Um,
forgot over a month of his life. He forgot 6 weeks of his life, B3.
yeah, man. Yeah, I peeped that, man. Let's cook a little bit. Let me run the video on for that.
They said he was dangerous. Is the guy dangerous? Totally. Is the guy dangerous? Yeah. Do you have a left hook that put a guy in the hospital? The guy they said he forgot 2 weeks of his life.
By Norman. Oh, he's out cold. Out cold. A gigantic left hand by Brian Norman. Oh, that's Jr. I'm right here. I'm the best father in the world. And y'all gonna see. Yes, sir. There you go. Good. Want that work? Yeah. Touch. You beat that bag up. Yes. Good job. Yes, sir. Ask him, is he okay? Now I can see y'all very clear. I heard people talking all that trash. Come on, we gonna be riding in car with Devin. I'll be damned. I'll be damned if we gonna ride in car with him on the side. You already know how we come. You know I'm gonna talk my shit, be known.
You just got here. Well, what took you so long? Huh? I thought you had got cold feet. I've been looking for you. Well, one thing about Oakland niggas, yeah, ain't nothing slow. We the first on the block for the cheese, and we're the last motherfuckers to leave. November 22nd.
Hey, salute to the family. Dank pulling up. What's good,
Salutes to
Dank?
Dank
Hey, we
Father.
got
Salutes to Dank Father.
That nigga's going to bed. I'm telling, hey, 5 to 1, great
and the
value.
family free. What's good?
Can't wait.
Salutes to D
Hey,
Free.
What's good,
hey,
fella?
hey, Marky, do you think? How did you obsess the Ryan Garcia fight, or and the JoJo Diaz fight?
For Devin Haney?
Yeah, because I saw a man that was getting hit all night with the straight left. I mean, with the straight right and the left hook by both fighters.
Well, I saw Dev definitely getting hit by that left hook from the first round on. I think the problem with Dev in that fight is he wasn't fighting the right game plan. He was trying to come forward and be the aggressor. And what that showed is just really how limited Devin Haney is when he has to be the aggressor. This man, all he has is a jab and a straight right. And that's all he was really working. And from round 1 through 6, that's all that he really needed. I had Devin Haney winning all them rounds. And then Ryan caught him in the 7th. But outside of them rounds where Devin Haney got dropped, I thought he won every one.
And what was your assessment when he fought JoJo?
Shit. That was like, I probably thought that he got hit too much, but I gave Devin Haney that fight like 9-3.
Okay. So
Yeah, I don't
do
see
you?
Dev getting, I don't see Dev losing this fight though.
Okay. So what do you think about Ryan Garcia versus Brian Norman? Is it the style?
I could
Is it the style, or is Brian Norman better than people on Devin Haney's resume? Just as Devin Haney is better than people on Brian Norman's resume.
Well, I think well, I don't do the triangle theory. I don't believe in it. But what I will say is I think Brian Norman would put Ryan Garcia to bed. For the simple fact Ryan doesn't really have that great of a jab. So I don't think he'd be able to keep Brian Norman off of him. He does have the left hook, but Rolly showed you if you keep your left hand or if you keep your right hand up, he really can't hit you with that shit. It's not really that big of a deal. Like you can neutralize that shit. So I see Brian Norman putting Ryan Garcia to bed. And then on top of the fact, we don't know what Ryan Garcia is really gonna look like without his drugs. The man looked terrible against Rolly. He got dropped. Damn near put to bed himself.
Mm. Let me
I
bring
don't.
in. Let me say what's up to Ant. Salute to my brother Ant pulling up.
Salute,
We got
salute.
free in the building. Go ahead, Rod. We cooking. I'm on the road show, so my audio going in and out. Appreciate everybody showing love, supporting. Tap the like button, follow the channel. We working.
I don't let one fight determine how I think of the fighter. He has to show that a couple of fights for me to say he's this or he's that, Marky. But I understand what you're saying. All I'm saying is don't underestimate Brian Norman, boy. That's all I'm gonna say. Whatever you think, don't underestimate the kid, man. If you think he ain't got footwork, don't underestimate him, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't be shocked, Marky. Don't be shocked if Devin Haney is face down, ass up. Don't be shocked.
Whoa.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I wouldn't be shocked because I said it's a 50-50 fight. If Brian Norman can make it sloppy or messy, if he can draw Devin Haney into them clinches, he does have a chance. But I got Devin Haney winning.
I mean, Devin Haney, he can win. Like I've said since this fight has been made, I said I see avenues for either guy to win. If Devin Haney put on a performance that he put on against Regis Prograis, I can see Devin Haney having success in winning this fight fairly easy. And based off of what the Haney fans have been saying, he pretty much have to put on that type of performance because I'm hearing people saying Brian Norman is a bum. Brian Norman can't do this. He can't do that. I'm like, well, we're expecting to see what he did against Regis Prograis. But the difference is Regis Prograis was a much older fighter. He didn't look good in the fight previously before he fought Haney. And I mean, I don't think Brian Norman is on the same level of a Regis Prograis. I think Brian Norman is a better fighter than Regis Prograis. I don't look at the resume and say, oh, this guy he got these guys on his resume, and so he's going to win because we saw that didn't play out when it came to Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. Earl Spence clearly, in my opinion, clearly had the better resume. But when it came to them fighting, the resume doesn't fight for you. What I'm paying attention to, and I've been looking at these guys for a while now, and ever since this fight's been made, that's the reason why I've never gave who I believe is going to win this fight yet. Is because I've been sitting here watching these guys and seeing what gives them problems. And in previous fights, I looked at what gave Brian Norman problems, and I've looked at Brian Norman all the way up until he fought the Japanese guy. I said, okay, have Brian Norman improved from when I first seen him until now? Has he improved? The same thing with Devin Haney. I've been looking at Devin Haney, the things that I've seen from Devin Haney from the very first fight that I saw him in up until now. Has he improved? Or is he still looking the same or has he regressed? So that's what I'm looking at. And I'm still at it. It's still a 50-50 fight. I can see either guy winning this fight. But I'm not going off of because this guy fought better competition, he's going to win that fight. That has nothing to do with what's going to happen on Saturday. That could help you be able to pull or dig deep because you've been in more fights that tested you, but it's not going to prove that you can win because you've been in the fights with better competition. We see all the time that guys that been in fights with better competition get beat by guys who hasn't been in hardly no great good fights. So that doesn't prove anything. So I mean, it's a 50-50 fight, and I'm not gonna make my judgment until weigh-in. I need to see how these guys look when they get on the scale.
I got a little background, but salute to everybody in the building. Salute to my brother
Salute.
Albert pulling up. We definitely working in here. And McQueen, let me get your thoughts on it, man. Um, do you feel like Devin is being underestimated in this fight?
No, I don't think so because of what Free said. I'm hearing a lot of talk about Brian Norman Jr. being a bum. It seems as though people only think that his only shot in the fight is having power. That seems to be the consensus from what I hear. And Free touched on something that was important, and I want to say this. I think it's time that we
reevaluate the way that we look at resumes. Because somebody may have more name guys, but then you got to ask yourself, have they been tested in certain ways? I think that's a very important thing. It's like, how, in which ways have they been tested? Had they have had to get up off the canvas? Had they have had to fight a grueling fight? Had they had to fight somebody who's got feet, reach, so on and so forth? Just different attributes that force them to learn and grow in the job. And to the question that you asked earlier, B3, I think the question is gonna. I think the answer to that question is yes. I think that he is gonna be prepared to deal with Devin Haney, mainly because of the things that I'm hearing him and his father say about the various styles, and just like how frequently they've watched him and the things that they have prepared for. So it hasn't been just these guys going out there on a wing and a prayer. Now you still got to go out there and execute. I think Devin Haney is a terrific fighter, but I wouldn't necessarily say that he's gotten better over the past couple of fights. One thing that does, uh, uh, I don't want to say gives me reservation, but I am intrigued to see how it plays out, is how he deals with pressure and just volume. Not a guy just following him around. Because there's one thing that's been consistent throughout his career. When guys start letting their hands go, he starts probing, he back out in a straight line. So I want to see how he deals with that. And if Brian Norman Jr. can force him into doing such a thing. And then also with Devin Haney with the footwork, he's got quick feet, he's agile, but can you put some offense behind that? Because I'm looking at both of these guys and I'm looking at the volume on a round and round basis. Looking at the Regis fight, I think he only threw above 30 punches in about 2 rounds in that fight. So it was a
Detroit,
very low
BC,
volume
salute.
fight. The fight with Ryan, I don't think he ever eclipsed 30 punches thrown in a round. For the most part, he was like in the low 20s. And then the last fight with Ramirez, it was similar.
Yeah.
Like, the last fight was somewhat similar, but then you look at Brian Norman Jr. His last couple of fights have been very high volume. Like the Santillion fight, dude's throwing damn near 60 punches around versus Sasaki. The first 3 rounds, shit, he came out on the heater. 58 punches, 78 punches, I think, in round two, 72 punches thrown in like round three. So it's like, is Dev going to be able to put something on him to deter him from doing that in the event that that's how he decides he's going to come out? Because he's going to have to find a way to slow him down. It's going to have to be either through the clinch to disrupt any type of rhythm that the guy looks to establish. It's going to have to be through counter punching, or he's going to have to fight fire with fire. It's got to be like one of the three. And all three of those things, they definitely take some confidence in order to pull them off. You know what I mean? To be able to stand in there and catch and shoot, punch in between shots and do shit like that, man, like it's going to take some real confidence. And I don't know how confident he is based on what he said about the last fight with Ramirez when he sat down with Chris Mannix. And he said something about, he felt like he did his job because people are still questioning whether or not he could take a punch. I'm like, I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. Because the last thing you would want to happen is to find yourself in a situation where, you get hit with a shot, then you get frazzled, you start experiencing some type of PTSD or some shit like that. There are a couple of guys you've seen them get dropped in recent times, like anyway, got dropped versus Neary, took the 8 count, got back up, was composed. He looked sharp after that. The fight with Cardenas, same thing. Cool boy. I didn't really knock him for getting dropped by Castro because of how he responded. Because that was a question, like how the hell is he gonna look after the Inoue fight? He got dropped,
Mhm.
took the knee, took the 8 count, got up, and he looked sharper in that Castro fight after that. Then when he went in there with Figueroa, I had no doubts about him. I'm like, okay, he's still calm. He could still He still got some resolve about himself. With Devin Haney, it is a legitimate question mark. Like, what the hell happens if he gets caught with a shot and then he's just spooked? Now your defense go out the window. You're not slipping no punches. You just backing out in straight lines. That could get
Yeah.
very, very dangerous, like real quick.
Salute to the family Remo, man. Let's talk fashion. Pull up, man. We working in here. You hear Ant cooking? Man, listen, I got this. Oh, go ahead, Ant. Keep cooking.
Oh no, I'm gonna say one more thing. I think that Brian Norman Jr., to like what D Free was saying, if you look at him on a fight to fight basis, he's actually progressed. It may not be in ways in which it like jumps off the screen, but there's little things that you seeing now with him. Like for instance, with the Sasaki fight, the knockdown that he scored, it was off a counter. It wasn't like he just went out there, just pressed him out, just hit him upside the head. Little half step back, half step to the side, come over the top or something. There was some moments in there where he displayed some real good like guard manipulation, peeling the guard down, placing the right hand. There was a nice little moment where he lured Sasaki in, where Sasaki actually had him on the back foot.
Yep.
And then he swam underneath the shot, turned him, hit him with a right hand, pivoted out, hit him with a left hook. I was like, okay. So he actually does, he actually has been working on his damn feet. So he has been
Salute.
working on things. And it's like again, it's not one of those things where it'll just jump off the screen. It's like you would have to have seen him in those previous fights. Like the fight that he had against like Flavo Rodriguez or Cordia or even like Boca Chica, where he threw that right hand from too far out and got timed on the way in. But then even that to me, it showed his level of poise. Because most times you see a guy get hit with a damn right hand like that and they fall face first. They don't get up. But he got up. He had
Yeah.
his wits about him. And then the other element too is the corner work. His his dad was calm as hell, explained to him what he did wrong, even laughed
Hmm.
about it,
Let
kept
him
him
know he
poised,
wasn't
kept him
hurt.
in the fight. Yeah. And then
Hmm.
like truth be told, hell, it was getting real hairy in there for Boca Chica. That's why he threw that nasty ass elbow. That wasn't a headbutt that caused that cut. He threw an elbow, and that shit was intentional. Because that young man started putting hands on him after that, after he got dropped. So
Yeah, he
he's
did.
got poise, man. He's got poise, and I think that Devin,
Yeah, what?
all the talent in the world, bro. But I just want to see.
Salute to the illest pulling up. What's good, Queen? Salute to you. Appreciate you
Yeah,
pulling up,
and
showing love.
the one thing that I noticed from Brian Norman, from from the first fight I seen with him to the last fight I seen with him, I seen that he's more calmer now. He doesn't smother his punches as much. He still have moments where he smother them when they in the clinch, but from what I seen the very first time he fought, the very first fight that I seen him fight, until the last fight that I seen him fight, I seen he's a little more patient. He doesn't rush for the knockout. He let the knockout come. That's growth in a fighter. You look how a fighter grows. Is he still having those amateur ways about him, or are they getting more comfortable being in the ring? Are they getting more comfortable being on TV in front of the big lights and things like that? Once you start to see that, you say, okay, he's starting to come into his own. He's starting to become a smarter fighter. He's starting to become a more mature fighter. So those are the things that I look for from Brian Norman. I know Brian Norman has power. I know he got feet. I know he got boxing ability. I've already known this about Brian Norman. It's the small things that the mistakes that I see him make, and I wanted to see has he improved in those aspects. And I'm seeing some improvement with Brian Norman. It's still a lot of stuff that he got to learn, but I'm seeing improvement with Brian Norman. So those are the things that I'm looking at. I'm not looking at what everybody else. Oh, he fought this guy, and you saw what he did to this guy. I think he's gonna do that. That's not what I'm looking for.
I'm on
I'm
the
looking
same
for
page,
the
Free.
I
small
got you,
things.
free. Let me say this real quick. Salute to all Ken pulling up. What's good, family? Um, Also to the beautiful Queen 6 9 Neffy. Salute. Appreciate everybody in the building. Y'all tap the like button, follow the channel. We working. I want to bring Piero in, but go ahead, Ant. Finish that. I know you had a point, Ant.
Nah, I was just saying I'm on the same page as Free. Like I'm looking at the little things because like he used to fall in a lot when he was throwing his shots. his technique has gotten so much cleaner. Like his right hand is straighter, his left hook real
Uh-huh.
compact. I think his jab has gotten better. But once again, it's one of those things where it's like it don't just jump off the screen. You would have to have seen him on a fight to fight basis and just look at just the small things. And it's those little things like that that generally make the difference at the top level. It's not always the things that jump off the screen, the neon things. It's the small things like, all right, can you throw a punch and hold your position and not walk yourself
Yeah.
into a damn counter and stuff like that.
Right.
1000%. And my brother Jordan pulled up. So we got Ja, we got Piero, sir. What's going on, Piero?
What up, fellas? What's going on?
Man, listen,
What's good?
another
What's good?
great
What's going
day.
on, Ja?
I think my audio about to be
What's
acting up a
good?
little bit.
What's good with y'all? Peace and bless.
What's good, family?
Chilling, chilling.
Hey, let me run the video of the day, and then I want to know, Piero, I want to know from you and then Ja, do y'all feel like Norman Jr. is overlooking Dev a little bit, or the fans in the public overlooking Dev?
I think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
While it lasts.
No, and you
So,
know I'm somebody. You
so
wouldn't be
you are
fighting me if
somebody. So
if I wasn't
you
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit. Boy,
Okay.
you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug whiz
Yes,
out. You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's how I feel about that.
David Haney is my introduction to a legendary career. All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at after Saturday when I come put this boy in the dirt. There is no such thing as if. I am going to do that. But he's saying, like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
Hey, y'all heard it, man. He said the world is his after he step on Devin. Piero, what's your thoughts on just the build up, everything that Norman and do you feel like it's just confidence, or do you maybe understanding?
I mean, I think it's like any other build up, just to build up the fight. Um, my only concern is this: if he doesn't put his hands in his pockets, because and I'm not saying that he's gonna, but the last fight, like Jose Ramirez has never fought where he has a guy in range, he doesn't let his hands go. So as long as he doesn't do that, I mean, I think Brian Norman's gonna be fine, because the only thing that concerns me about Brian Norman is his defense. Like even though like he put Jin Sasaki in the dirt, like he was able to have that success because Jin Sasaki is hoping to like that's why he fights with his hands down. He's hoping to catch you with some big shots, and he caught Brian with some big shots. But Brian Norman, how he showed in the Santillan, you guys see it, Santillan fight, is that he has a chin. I think if he doesn't like correct that in the future,
Yeah, he
that could
does.
cost him. But against Devin, since Devin's not known as a power puncher, I don't think it'll cost him in this fight. So as long as he lets his hands go, he should come out victorious. But Devin has a chin himself, so I still have it going 12. And depending on like if I don't know, maybe some people have put it that Ramirez got confused with the style that Devin was putting out. That's why I didn't let his hands go when he was in range. So unless that happens, I could see Devin pulling that out if he confuses Norman in that way. Kind of like throws him off or whatever from the game plan. But I mean that should be able to be seen by his dad, his coach, and they should be able to correct they should be able to snap him out of it. So I'm interested in this fight just to see how it pans out.
Hey, get in on this job, man. What's your thoughts on everything? You been hearing the build up. Is Norman Jr. I was kind of worried about Devin overlooking Norman Jr. a little bit based on his rhetoric. Do you feel like Norman Jr. is locked in or 100% on Haney?
Yeah, I think for sure Brian locked in. I think all the where people saying with Devin is it's coming from some of Devin fan base that's like extreme. I feel like they started all of that where if you even root for anybody other than Devin, then like something wrong with you or something. And that's where he get all the backlash from, where people want to see him get knocked out. Like me, like my favorite fighter is Tank, but like I was still rooting for Devin in fights like Loma for sure. I wanted Devin to win and some
Yeah.
other fights. So I that's why I'm rooting for Devin now, cause like he just a young black man on the come up. And I feel like I don't want to just like I'm not in the narrative. I just want to see him get knocked out. That's not how I feel. But I don't know. Like with his fight with Ryan, I seen that his biggest opponent, for our size and power and all of that, he tried to put pressure on him. Then after that, he kind of went back to like somebody having to put pressure on him. Maybe that was a game plan. He got the ability to just kind of stay at range and kind of pick Brian Norman off. But what I'm worried about with Brian, for Brian, I'm worried about like this gonna be the biggest fight he ever been in, regardless of like two things could happen. Either it could blow him, all this like publicity and all of that, or it could be like what it sound like is a dream come true for him, and
Mhm.
he could step up to it. And what I'm worried about coming from him though for Devin is like Brian could take a punch to give one. And that's what I'm kind of starting to see in my vision is like Brian mess around. That's how the fight be determined. It's like Brian wind up taking a punch just to give Devin some, and then that may allow him to be able to get off more. Uh,
But that,
that's
that
only
he might get hit with a punch he don't need to get hit with, and that's the issue with that. Let me just say this real quick. Salute to Jay Smith pulling up. What's good, Jay? And salute to Yoda the Wise, Crush the Legend in the building. Salute, Crush. Y'all see the panel. We definitely working in here. Mr. Shelton just pulled up, man. Y'all definitely hit the like. Salute to my brother Curtis Robinson, man. Y'all definitely hit the like
blessings,
for it.
Curtis Robertson.
Yep.
Peace and blessings.
Salute to the family. Mr. Shelton, give us an audio check. How you feeling this morning?
I'm doing good, youngster. What's going on with y'all, man? What y'all talking about this fight, huh?
Y'all, you already know the big fight, man. Gearing up for the weekend. I'm gonna run that. I'm gonna run the rhetoric. So, cause it's not too long. I want you to cook on it, Mr. Shelton, and maybe Norman Jr. Does he just know that Haney ain't got nothing for him, or is he underestimating the dream?
I think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
While it lasts.
No, and you
So,
know I'm somebody. You
so
wouldn't be
you are
fighting me if
somebody. So
if I wasn't
you
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit. Boy,
Okay.
you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug whiz
Yes,
out. You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's how I feel about that.
David Haney is my introduction to a legendary career. All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at after Saturday when I come put this boy in the dirt. There is no such thing as if. I am going to do that. But he's saying, like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
I love when he said that. That shit so hard. The world is mine. Hey, that's real though. I believe that wholeheartedly. If he can put Devin in the dirt, if he stopped Devin, Norman Jr. write his ticket. What's your thoughts on everything, Mr. Show?
Well, I've said this before. You know what I like about Norman Jr. is the fact that from what I hear and what I've seen, he understands the assignment.
Yeah.
He know what he came to Saudi Arabia to do. And I heard him say in another interview, it doesn't matter what he does. I'm not worried about him. It's all about what I do, what I execute. I don't care what he does. That's the mentality you're supposed to have. You know, the only opponent you face when you're in the ring with somebody is yourself. Is what I do better than what he does? Can I execute my game plan? Can I impose my will on another man? That's what it's all about. And I think Norman has the right mindset. He's not worried about levels and you ain't fought nobody. He ain't worried about none of that. Okay, cool. I ain't done none of that, but I'm fighting you.
Yep.
So all them other dudes you fought don't matter. You got to beat me. I'm not gonna allow you to do that. So it's gonna be the facts gonna remain. But what it's gonna come down to is if he can impose his will on Devin, or if Devin can impose his will on him, and we'll find out Saturday night.
That's a fact. Now, with the outlook of this fight, Mr. Sheldon, what if Devin is able to win this fight this Saturday? Where would that put Devin in the sport? How would you view Devin overall being a three division champ?
Devin, if he wins this fight Saturday, he's one of the top welterweights, probably the top welterweight, because I think Brian Norman's the best welterweight in that division. So he'd be the top welterweight in my eyes. He'd be bottom half of the top 10 on the pound for pound list, anywhere from 6 to 10. You can put him anywhere in there. He'd be there. He'd be a 3 division champion. You know, you'd have to give Devin his respect. You have to, because he went through 3 divisions and took titles in every division. You know, and to be honest, even if he loses this fight, it depends on how he loses.
Yeah.
Now, if he just go in there and just smoke, you know, then do with him what you will. I mean, you know, because you said the man was a bum, he ain't fought nobody, and he go in there and smoke you 1 or 2 rounds, then, you know, it is what it is. But if he go in there and he have a war with this dude and he loses split decision, it's a really tough fight, you would still have to give Devin a little credit because he stepped up to a new weight class and didn't fight Stanionis or some other dude as a tune-up. He stepped right to the champion and gave the champion a battle. So this can be a win-win for Devin. The only thing that could derail him is he go in there and get knocked out and smoked in 2-3 rounds. Then, you know, people just gonna shit all over him, even worse than they already doing.
1000%. Let me say this real quick. Salute to the queen, the beautiful queen, Miss Shower in the building. Also our brother Tom Bond. What up, Tom? God bless everybody. Be definitely working. And it's gonna be a great event this weekend. I'm looking forward to it. Now I'm gonna pivot real quick, right? So if Norman Jr., let me bring in Peter. Peter fell off. Ja, you in the building with me?
Yeah, I like what Mr. Sheldon said, especially at the end. That was a genuine. 'Cause I
Mhm.
don't think a lot of people would keep it real with like it could be a win-win situation for him, depending how he perform, win, lose, or draw.
Yeah. Now, I mean, Devin has been doing a lot of talking as well. Let's hear from him.
He got a lot of muscles, but muscles don't win fights at the high level. Of the best of the best, it don't matter how much muscles you got, how much power you got, I will show him. I'm levels above this guy. It don't matter what weight we could do that 140, 145, 143, 47, it don't matter. I'm levels above him.
You ain't never seen nothing like that. Somebody in trouble. No within 20 seconds. Somebody in trouble. Deebo is coming. The speed, the power, the IQ, the sharpness. The man born for this moment. Devin Haney is the moment. Deebo! What you got on my board? Get that side. My hands locked. Oh, we coming. They said we ain't coming. We coming. Best believe we coming.
Y'all think he can fuck with all this?
Watch it. That's the way he. Show me something. I can change, dog. Deebo coming. Don't too much. Don't talk too much.
One guy. Talk too much.
Now, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Devin is looking extremely sharp right now. We've seen how cut up he is in Saudi. Um, Some may say he's going to be the bigger man. Let me ask y'all this, and I want to bring Ann in on this. Um, being the bigger guy, is that nullified based on Norman Jr.'s punching power? I believe they have the same reach, or even Norman Jr. may have a slight edge in reach. Uh, I just gotta ask you this, and what is this fight gonna come down to, man? This is about to be a hell of a fight because these guys, it's looking like they even in a lot of areas. Two young guys, athletic guys. What's gonna be the difference in this fight, in your opinion?
Think it could be a couple of things. One being the pace. I saw
Yeah.
some of the mitt work that Dev was doing. It looked like he was working on standing in the pocket and defending himself, catching and picking shots off. I want to see if that translates to a fight. Because if it does, then I think it would behoove him to be able to implement some of that. Because you don't want to just be moving, and then the other guy is pressing the action. Because I don't believe, and shout out to Piotr, like he was saying before about Jose Ramirez, I don't believe that Brian Norman Jr. is going to be right in front of him and not let his hands go. And it's such of the case, even if Dev don't go out there and get his ass whooped, just the optics of him just moving incessantly and the other guy pressing the action and letting his hands go, you can fuck around and lose a fight just off of optics. Like it look a certain way. You lose one of those Oshaki Foster, what's my man's name? Robson Conceição type decisions. Or what we seen with Bivol and Beterbiev in the first fight. Because
Right. There
Bivol
you
did
go,
some good
Amp.
work.
There you go.
You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Shelton. Bivol did some damn good work in the first fight. He was efficient, but there were spells where Beterbiev would land one shot and then Bivol's offense would just shut off. He would just cut the faucet off. Like round 7 comes to mind in particular. There was a moment around like the 1.5 minute mark, around like the 1 minute mark. Bivol let's go a beautiful combination. Beterbiev follows up with one counter and then he just put his hands in his pocket for the rest of the round and just moved around. And he probably just lost the round based on that. Just like the optics don't look good, which just trying to evade this guy, and this guy's looking to make the fight. So I think it's going to be beneficial to him if he can implement in spots. I'm not saying you got to go out there and be on some macho stuff, but just for even a moment to be able to just hold his feet and come back with some shots. And he's done it before in the past. That's why I constantly say my favorite Devin Haney performance personally is the Antonio Moran fight because he showed some real dimension in that fight. But it's been a while since we've seen that. It's been a while since we've seen it. Another thing, the ability to take a punch, like Josh said, the ability to take a punch and come back with something, that's also gonna play a factor. Cause Santillan is no slouch in the punch and power department. Neither is Boca Chica. And we seen Brian Norman Jr. get dropped and get up and still press on and look to fight. He didn't shell up after he got dropped. The fight with Santillan got rocked a couple times, didn't shell up. Hell, the fight with Cuevas, he got hit with a shot on the top of the head. Leg shook a little bit. Right after that, he got straight back to work and beat Earth, Wind, and Fire out that man. So I think it's going to be important for that too, to be able to stay composed if he does get hit with something. Like he just can't. And that goes for either one of them. Got to be some give and take. And timing. I think timing is going to be extremely important too. Because as much as we can say about Brian Norman Jr. and his flaws, even though I think that he's improved quite a bit technically, I mean, you look at Devin Haney when he throw his right hand, he throw it the same way a lot of the times. And then he tries to roll out weak side. He'll throw the right hand, try to roll out underneath the guy's left. That's what got him clipped versus Linares. Trying that very same maneuver. And if you seen that recent sparring footage that he had, he's still practicing his right hand like that. And then he reaches with his right hand quite a bit. So timing is going to be important for both of them. The same way that Brian Norman Jr., he got dropped versus Boca Chica, throwing the right hand from too far out. Timing is going to be important. But here's the other part of it. You can't just time him. You also got to make him pay for it. So don't just back up, take the half step back, and allow the guy to throw the punch and make him miss. You got to make him pay if you make him miss. You got to be willing to do that. So this is gonna be one of them fights where it's gonna take some balls, man. You got to bring your balls with you.
Hey, salute to the family. TD in the building. Shout out to TD Sports Talk. Make sure y'all lock in with TD. Um, Ant
Hey,
Man was
D3.
cooking, man. Definitely cooking.
Hey,
Go ahead,
D3.
Mr.
And this,
Show.
here's one thing that people forget. Brian Norman Jr. now has the one thing that every fighter must have in a big fight. He got confidence. He's confident. He went to Japan, knocked the dude out. He went to San Diego when all the odds was against him. They only paid him 150 grand. They wanted him to lose. He stepped to that dude and knocked him out. He came off hand surgery, fought the dude Cuevas. He knocked him out. Brian Norman Jr. is not going to lose that fight. You're going to have to beat him. You know there's a difference, right? You're going to have to beat him. He's not
1000%.
going to get you.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I'm in full agreement. I don't see Norman Jr. going to Riyadh to lose his title. He's definitely going to defend it. I mean, he ain't really even got his feet wet yet. In his opinion, he's still ready to get that big check, and be able to vacation and enjoy his family, his shorty. You know, his vacation was cut short. You know what I mean? Because he signed to fight Devin Haney. So Norman Jr. is a throwback fighter. He's really given us arguably a top three, top two biggest fight of the year. And I think it's gonna be fireworks, man. You know. Now, uh, let me ask you this, Ja. Ja, you in the build? You still in the building?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know, Ja be moving around. And free. I know free driving and stuff. Salute to free jumping whenever you know. I'm in the car right now,
I'm
but
here.
I might start moving around a little bit, but it's a good flow and salute everybody in the building. Hey, tap the like button, follow the channel. We working right now, and listen, come out of the bushes, jump into the comments. You already know. But Ja, let me say this right. If Devin does get stopped, right, or if he does lose this fight, how do you view Devin? Do you feel like it was due to the damage in the Ryan fight that knocked him off? Like, just overall, based on his body of work, where does that put Devin in your opinion as a fighter?
For me, it really do depend on if he gets stopped, how fast he was to get stopped. Because I feel like the key to victory for him is more consistency and more maturity. Like I want to go to like Canelo and some opponents that he had trouble with. Like only person I need to really go is like Bud recently. Like Bud is a fighter that from round one to round 12 he could consistently do the same thing. And I heard somebody say that the other day, I can't recall who, but that's something that made like a light bulb. Like that's true. Like Bud is one of them type of fighters. Like he could show you the same thing that's working from round one to round 12. I feel like if Devin don't do that, then it's gonna be extremely risky for him. But if he early just like how he got clipped by Ryan, it just think that he immature. Like he not growing. He not doing nothing different um from each fight. So that'll look bad if he get clipped early. But like if he in the fight and he been consistent and then he just wind up getting clipped later, like I give him respect for just taking this fight. Cause this what we really been clamoring for him since he been at 135, like to fight somebody like this. So For me, it'd be respect. If he get clipped early, then
Yeah.
stop early, then I think he just immature. Like he need to really think about who he is as a fighter.
Personally, I
By
respect
and
Devin
vice
Haney
versa.
either way. I respect Devin Haney either way, man. Like regardless
Yeah.
of how it goes, even if he went out there and get clipped, it's not going to take away from the things that he's already done. It's just one fight. But I also I could understand how some people could look at him and
Mm.
say, "Oh well, he finally fought somebody his size and so on and so forth, and the guy was clean, yada yada yada." But me personally, I respect Dev either way, because the guy's been a consummate professional. You know, we can say whatever the hell we want to say about him being a weight bully and so on and so forth. But I'll also say this: it didn't come without its detriment, because that's very taxing. You know what I mean? To be a big guy and to consistently, put yourself behind the eight ball, so to speak, by having to lose that much weight, you're losing a lot of vitality and vigor by the same token. So it's dangerous. It's another reason why I'm excited to see how he
Yeah.
looks at the 147 mark. I don't know if it's going to be
Yeah.
too much of a
In his
difference from
weight.
144 to catch weight with Ramirez, but I do want to see how he looks because he has been saying some things that have had my ears pricked, like that this is the first camp that he's had where he didn't have to focus on weight and he could just focus on skills. So that was very interesting to me.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah. With his frame, I think he's gonna fill in the 147. Uh, I'm over here just kind of when we talking about this potential stoppage. I'm thinking about where the fight is. British Boxing Board of Control. They're gonna have one of the, I mean, more than likely, unless they bring in somebody, right? So hopefully, who the WBO. So hopefully they'll hit us and they'll bring in somebody. There's this Devin's gonna have to be sharp in this fight because Harvey Dot gave him a lot of leeway, right? Now, did Devin always commit to fighting? Absolutely. He stayed in the fight once he was on his feet, right? But, you know, respectfully, uh if he was in Los Angeles on a, you know what I'm saying? With that Golden Boy card with Ray Corona. Or because people I know everybody was really mad because they had money on Ryan by stoppage. They was being greedy. They should have just took the Ryan was plus 500 money line. So everybody would have just been happy and moved on if they would have not been greedy. They took Ryan by stoppage. I think Ryan was like plus 2100 by decision. So which it was the actual outcome. So um yeah, Tom Bomb, hold on, let me say this. Hold on. Right now I seen the last one you sent, but I did want to say this certain salute to my brother TD, right? Now, I'm not getting all of the comments. So I don't know for whatever reason. I don't know if it's me switching phones or whatever, but I'm not getting all the comments. So if I don't see a comment, salute to you. Y'all already know y'all can hit me up B3 Boxing Picks, and we definitely working. But yeah, it's some of the comments don't show up for sure. hmm But Free, what's your take on that? Do you feel like Devin needs to be kind of cognizant of that, or I mean the powers that be, just as far as the authorities in place for the matchup and the referee, kind of how, because you got to think about it. Look at Steven Nelson. Now that's not a championship fight, right? But he was upset. He got hit early, and his fight got waved off in the first round. Liam Cameron versus Ben Whitaker in the UK. That was a second round. Kind of a early stoppage. He got hit and was a little wobbled. Ben went in for the kill, and before he was able to even get dropped again or anything, um, he got a side stoppage.
Well, the way I look at it,
So watch the Sasaki fight. Okay, go ahead, Vern.
no, the way I look at it, I've been in this sports my entire life. You don't worry about the ref. There's nothing you can do about the ref. The ref is going to ref it how they see fit. If they feel you're in trouble, they're going to step in and they're going to do what they feel. It's off of their judgment. So they have the right to stop the fight if they feel like you can't continue or they feel like you're in danger. That's their prerogative. They have the right to make that judgment. So the way you keep the ref out of it, you don't allow yourself to get in that type of trouble. You keep your defense on A1. You keep it A1. And so you don't allow yourself to get in that trouble. If you do get in that trouble, do what you were taught. You were taught to hold. If the referee got to keep breaking you up and he take a point from you, so be it. You make it out of that round so you can go back and regroup and get your burn straight. You do what you got to do to make it out of that round. But I mean, I've always taught you can't play worrying about the judges. You can't fight worrying about the referee. You just gotta go do what you was taught to do, and you don't put yourself in a situation where the referee has to step in and save you. That's the only way you can keep the referee out of that fight and keep the referee from stopping that fight for the most part. Now, of course, if it's somebody doing some shady stuff, that's something out of the norm. But if you don't want that referee to have the opportunity to say, "Hey, I don't think he can continue," you don't put yourself in that situation where he has to step in and give you an 8 count and look at you that way. That's the only way you can stop it.
Nah, 1,000%. And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to the matchup, man. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Hey, shout out to everybody in the building. We working. Um, let me run this real quick for the people, man, and let me still promote, man. Shout out to Chris Eubank Jr. and Connor Ben over the
I told
weekend.
him we done something that no
Fire
one's ever
fight.
done before, no one's ever going to do again.
I'm gonna go and cry, yeah, because it's just, oh man, it's been hard facing my first loss.
A little bit, he's leaning on, he's trying to use that extra weight till he's tired. His legs are tired here, so you're kind of Ben just takes a hard step back, let you back fall in. I'm walking my legs to support him. Ben tries to tee up with a right, left to the body.
Yeah, I've been through hell and back to get to this night.
The front foot at all. Can't get in the rhythm with the jab. All out the right hand and just bounces off the chin. Going through his smile. I'm trying to take anything away from Connor's performance. Shot put. Big way. Got the 12th round stoppage, an hour or so again. Can Conor Ben just put them down twice? It will go the distance. Conor Ben, you have absolutely rocked Tottenham Hotspur.
Hey, somebody was in my comment section talking about neck to neck is crazy. I was like, come on, man, that's your pops, man. Come on, tighten up. And that brother got shorts on and everything, man. People will say anything, man. People are crazy, yo. Um, Shoot, man. All right, let me ask y'all this, man. I really just wanted to show the video. We already talked about the fight and Ubank and everything. Go ahead, John. What you about to say?
I love that. I
Hey,
love that for Carter Ben,
and shout out
that
to my
nuts
brother
to
Marky Dan, man.
that nuts to neck moment for Carter Ben. That nuts to neck moment for Carter Ben. Like I love that for him. Like that's his father. So he came out of his nuts and then he won basically the biggest fight of his life and then it looked like, you know what I'm saying, how he picked him up. That was cool for y'all.
Yep, yep. And he got and look, he was able to flex and everything. Like that was fire. Like I was like, okay, that was lit. That's why I had to run it. So, um, let me say this: the main card fights coming up. Oh, they said Bam just arrived. So, hold on, who said that? Was that Dank? I'm sure Dank is always on it. Okay, that was Curtis Robinson. Salute to the good brother Curtis. Yeah, he said Bam just got in Saudi. Okay.
Hold
So
up, he
what is
just
I
got it,
mean,
Shorty?
dang.
That's not a good look. That's not a good look.
I think what they saying is I think what it is.
What he said?
Do you
That's not
think
a good
it's
look.
okay? We'll see. Dang. I
You
don't even know
want
how
to
to
get, you
pivot
want
off
to
of
get.
that free. I mean, I'm trying to kind of like play it in a way.
Nah, there's no way you can play it. You want to
Go
get
ahead,
your
free.
body accustomed to that time change. That's not a good look. You just now getting there?
Right.
The fight is in
Right.
380,
But here's the
four
thing.
days.
Robert, Robert, they've been over there. Robert, I don't know if Bam yeah, you right, free. But here's the situation. They said it was nothing. I mean, I heard B Norman in one video say it was nothing, right? Because peep this. 3:30 a.m. or 4, well, their fight is at 4:15. Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. It's gonna be the like ring walk or whatever, 4:15 a.m. in Saudi, which translates to 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Savings Time. So we're gonna be watching the main event around Bamber's probably gonna try to walk through Puma, right? But I don't believe the difference for the body would based on what Norman said is they was comfortable with everything because it kind of translated properly for him.
Well, see,
So with Robert being over there a few times, I think that's probably why they didn't try to force to be out there for a couple weeks. That's what I'm assuming. Because Robert Garcia, he's multiple times with multiple fighters.
but see, the thing is, Brian Norman, when did Brian Norman Jr. fight in Saudi? He never fought in Saudi. He fought in Japan.
Bam. No, what thought we talking about.
I'm talking about. I'm talking
Yeah, we
about.
talking about Brian Norman been out there a couple weeks.
No,
He got out there on the 10th. Yeah, we talking about Rodriguez.
yeah, but I'm talking about. I'm talking about Bam Rodriguez. He's just now getting there. They say it's a flight. It was a flight delay. Was it a 2 week delay? He should have been out there 2 weeks ago.
Bam like to be with his wife and kid. That's what they be saying,
Man, he
man.
could have took
Bam,
them. He could have took them
he's
to
a
Saudi.
fan. Bam is Bam. I don't know, man. Bam moved to the beat of his own drum. Dang. He said he ain't worried.
Yeah, I don't know
Curtis
about
said
that,
Bam a
dog.
little. Yeah, Bam.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's not.
Nah,
I
nah,
mean,
Bam.
I still think Bam will win. But I don't think Bam gonna look as sharp as he
Yeah.
normally do. I'm telling you, that daggone time difference play a effect when you're performing. It's one thing if you just going over there and you chilling. It's another thing when you gotta perform. Like Brian Norman Senior could say it doesn't make it's not a big difference or whatever. He's not performing. His son is. It's a difference. He's not getting in the ring throwing no punches. He get in there holding the mitts. That's all he doing. He just hold mitts. His son is the one that got to go in there
Great point.
What's the
and
time difference
perform.
out there? Like it's gonna be like 4
Yeah, I
a.m. right?
agree.
It's gonna be like 4 a.m. Saudi time when they fight.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy.
hmm
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You want to get your body
Salute to
accustomed to
Coach
that
Eddie.
time zone.
Salute to Mike Rim. Was good. Salute.
That's. I mean, even like
Hey,
when I go from here to
and the
Cali,
legend said it's a major.
when I go from here to Cali, that 3 hour difference is a big difference. It's a big difference. You talking about damn near a
Yeah, that's a great.
12 to 14 hour difference.
Mhm. Bam said I only need 6 days. Well, if he just got, I only got 5, right?
Yeah,
Got Wednesday,
we'll
Thursday,
see.
Friday,
We'll
Saturday.
see.
4 more days. It's 4 days. Yeah. He said all y'all niggas better tighten the ticket. Salute. Right.
I still got Bam winning though.
Salute.
I don't think he's
Curtis
going to lose
Robinson
this
said
one.
y'all might have that. Hey, listen. He said y'all stream going out on Deebo. Get get that plan. Hey, but the way we talk about the boxing fans have ready for this match, feel like it's big. The impressions it gets, we're gonna see how many views it gets because or how many views it does. The whole because I mean, get the official number based on the event. They should put out the impressions and things of that nature. These magazine. So we'll see buzz and how much steam. I think it's gonna be huge. 4 days out. Curtis Robinson said 5 days out now for the fight. Bam for Bam. Wow.
All right.
Bam. Oh, they was talking about. Everybody was talking about. Let me tell y'all about Puma Martinez. Invest to this. I want Ant to speak on Puma. Puma Martinez is no, but he ain't just no or just no stand-in. Turkey said that he's trying to make big fights, these guys in tough fights. That's it. But Fernando Martinez, Puma, he has more style. I believe some more. I'm gonna watch some more uh, probably tonight, but I just feel like Bam is just too. I don't know, man. I just think he's just too. Always pick. I don't even really have to be about it, but Puma, a young guy, seems to be puncher for the weight. I think he can get better. Right. That's what I'm hoping. A fight. Is Bam alert free just off this 3.5 days out?
Is he what?
Is he on ups? It depends on when Puma got out there, right?
I mean,
Puma might have just got out there too.
Puma might
Hold
have
on, let
been
me
there a
check.
month ago, waiting to see if somebody gonna pull out.
Right.
You never know with Turkey. They be having niggas on
Hold
standby.
on, let me see how long. Hold on, I'm on this Insta. March 30th. Okay, go. Locked in, man. He ain't posted since May. What's going on, Puma? All right, hold on. Let me
This
check
a
it out.
great look for Abdullah going traveling like that at this time in his career. This for a belt too, ain't it? Or I don't know.
For who belt?
Yeah.
Abdullah.
5 WBO belt that Davis vacated. Yep.
And he doing this early, like the traveling and stuff. That's pretty cool.
You talking about?
Them notes.
You talking about
Hmm.
Bam Rodriguez?
No, Abdullah, like just
Oh yeah,
traveling.
Dula. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is Dula's title shot. I mean, he was in position to be called the mandatory next anyway. It just so happened he's getting it a little sooner than he expected because Keyshawn Davis missed weight and they stripped him of the belt. But according to Keyshawn, he was going to move up to 140 anyway.
Prize fighters. What's good? Hey, you see, we working, bro. Ain't no thing to it. Okay, that's see time bomb. I forgot that's okay. I be forgetting. Okay, I gotta remember that. That's T man. Sam. Oh, Sam. Grand Arrivals is today. Okay. To the Grand Arrivals. Yeah, Bam said he just gonna make it for obligation, but they say his flight got delayed. That's wild. I don't feel like we'll see if it make a difference, man.
So it's going to make a difference.
Let me look right now for the bet for Puma Martinez right now. I wonder how. Let's see how much respect they put on the champ. This occasion, Puma is a unified champion. Puma is like
Stop.
70. So and Bam is minus. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting. Plus 1,600 by decision right now. Plus 9 by KO, man.
Y'all
Plus
better jump on
1,600
that
by decision.
16. Y'all better jump on that 1600. Like, no,
That 1,600 is crazy. Let me look at Devin Haney, Brian Norman. Right now, FanDuel got a 50-50. They've been putting money on Haney. They ain't been believing all the hype. They coming to their senses and they saying Devin Haney money line. I mean, that's how I was looking. Now it's even 50-50. So people been um putting money on Devin. I think the fight start. Norman Jr. will probably be a slight underdog. Started off as a slight, but somebody is what happens. Popular person, 9 times out of 10, with the sports books and the lines, they're gonna it's gonna get closer because they'll either get closer or further on who most popular, who's the most people think is who is gonna win. You know, that kind of proves over time. Um, let me run it like this. Brian Norman right now plus 310. Brian Norman by KO TKO plus 210. So it's building up. So it's getting better. It's getting better. Mm. Devin Haney, of course, plus 115 by decision to get a KO is plus 900. I mean, they gotta let these people take that bet. They got because really he hasn't been underdog. I don't think he was even a slight favor over Loma. So Devin,
Devin has never been the
this would have
underdog.
been the first fight.
Devin has never
Yeah,
been the underdog.
yeah. So now I guess he started off as the underdog. It's turning out he's gonna be the betting favorite. Mm. Good man. Listen, that. for live betting, um, because now you can get some juice on Norman Jr. Like depending on how you got juice on Norman Jr. decision plus 310, and you got Norman Jr. Uh, a lot of juice on Devin TKO plus, right? So if anything looks funny, you can still get money.
Anything that's funny,
Nah,
you
salute
going
to
to
the
get good
family.
money.
Prize. You say I'm going in and out. Oh my bad. Hold on. Let me refresh.
Anything looks funny, you going to get good money. What's going on, Prize? Oh, let me get started on this southern fried cabbage.
How my audio coming through free?
You good?
Yeah, appreciate my brother Prize, man. Hey, y'all already know, man. We in here, we working right now. I mean, listen, everything has been said that needed to be said, man. It's been a listen. It's been a fire show. Is anything else to bring to the table, man? Like, oh yeah, I gotta make a thumbnail for Usyk. Usyk vacated his WBO title, so Fabio Worley was elevated to full champion. I think I do got a little Fabio Worley video on here. Let me see.
Why did he vacate the title? Do they have a better fight on the horizon?
Yeah, probably a big money fight. Probably either probably a trilogy fight for him. They're gonna do something fun, something
No,
funny.
no damn trilogy fight ain't no damn better fight. The trilogy, I know he ain't talking about no trilogy fight with Tyson Fury or AJ or Daniel Dubois, because none of
I
those
think they
going to
doing
be.
it. I think they doing it for it to make sense free because now they can say they unifying the titles because you remember he dropped the IBF and let Daniel Dubois scoop it up and then or
But
Daniel
that
Dubois just
now,
scooped it up. So he's giving
now
up. I don't know. Maybe he's giving. Maybe they're
but
asking
see,
it for it to be like
him
this because they
dropping
did
that
the
title,
same thing with Daniel Dubois.
him dropping that title was because they were doing the Tyson Fury rematch. So that's why he dropped that title. But
Oh yeah, great point.
now to drop the title for what?
Maybe. That's a great point. That's a corner. Maybe it makes sense, man. They probably greased him, man. He probably got some bread, respectfully,
Let me
allegedly.
find out. Let me find out Usyk ducking.
Nah, nah, come on, man. You know better than that. You know better than that. He definitely gonna take that fight.
And out. All of us here on stage here don't see this going to distance.
I see it much the same as the Hooney fight. I think he'll get outboxed, and 8, 9, and 10, he'll suck him in, and he'll blow him out, and he'll stop him.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Usyk! Usyk!
Yeah. And shout out to the good brother Curtis Robinson. He keeping us on point. He said this the grand arrivals right now. If the grand arrivals is on, let me pull it up.
I'm about to pull it up myself.
Let's get ready for this. Um, hey, prize fighter, man, you on the top of a building or what, man? Where you at? Pull up.
Um, prize fight, prize fight is probably training somebody on how to use the daggone excavator.
Shout out to my brother Prize, man. Hey, another great day to give thanks, man.
Oh, where's my?
Hey, let me hold on. Oh, I mean these hold on. Y'all see my brother Prize. Look, he way up there
My
somewhere,
man.
like Virgil said. He ain't got no service. That's what it is.
Nah, I was talking through my meta glasses.
Mm, that's hard.
Yeah. I'm building 95. See the bridge over there, the Benjamin Franklin Bridge over there in the back.
Ain't that sweet?
Real red.
Yes, sir. How you feeling though? Can you cook with us for a second?
Yeah, for a little second. I'm just waiting. I'm just chilling. Wait for
Yeah.
boy to get some more dirt. When he get more dirt, then I take it and I dump it. Then I jump in and load in the truck, load the truck out with it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So you do all type of jobs for the construction company.
Oh yeah. I do everything. I can run all this stuff. We building 95 right now. I guess we building the I don't even know what we doing for real, for real. Half the time I don't even be knowing what we doing. I just go out here and act like I know what I'm doing. You know, I'm the only brother on the job. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I'm the only black out here, bro.
Ain't that something?
But at least I got heat. I got a radio. You feel me? I mean, I'm cooling.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You on point then. Getting
Yeah,
that money.
Haney look ready, brother Dank said. Oh, they doing grand arrivals?
Yeah, they on the grand arrivals right now. Yep.
All right. Shout out, brother Curtis.
What's your expectation for this matchup by Haney Norman?
Shoot, man. I've been saying it's a 50-50 fight, but I think Devin gonna surprise a lot of people. Even in a win, loss, or a draw, it don't matter. I think he gonna get a little bit of respect after the fight. And if he win, they're gonna find some reason to hate him again. Oh, he's supposed to beat Norman. Then they're gonna start saying, well, Norman ain't fight nobody and all that goofy stuff. So you know how the game go when it come to Devin.
They gonna, especially if you win by decision. Salute to the brother. Salute to
I
the
don't think
legend.
I'm light skinned, man. I don't how do I
Stop,
do that?
bro. Don't separate yourself. You know, be one
The
with your people.
brothers, man. This is what I do at work. Check me out. Yeah, it's like that. I mean, it's all good in the hood, baby. You know what it is.
Hmm. Them stunners is hard.
This is my rape. This is my meta joints.
Hmm.
My AirPod die. When my AirPods die, I just switch to my metas because I can hear music and talk. But I don't think y'all can hear me. I think especially with
Can
no
you
Wi-Fi.
record with them too?
Oh
They got
yeah,
they got camera on them.
yeah. Look, watch. See the light flashing?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm recording.
That man, Brian Norman said, "My name is the assassin for a reason. When I sign the contract, then it's like that."
Yeah. Hey man, listen. I ain't mad at B Norman, dog. Like I said, I'm gonna say this again. To the loser,
I'm about to
if
call.
there is a loser, I'm still rocking with them. I'm still gonna support them. I'm not throwing Brian Norman in the trash. I'm definitely not throwing Devin in the trash. You know,
No, I'm gonna
it'll
take it
be
like
their
this.
first
Let me
loss.
ask you. Let me ask you this before we pivot, Prize. Do you have a prescription in your metas, or do you wear
Nah,
contacts?
nah, these is regular sunglasses.
Oh, okay, bet.
I
Brian,
got two
Brian
pair though.
Norman.
I got a clear pair that gets dark when the sunlight hit them. But see, I needed a pair that where
I can be dark all the time because I be staring at shorties and whatnot, and then they looking at me like I'm like, oh, my glasses are clear right now. I be forgetting. Yeah, I had to go dark. Yeah.
Salute to my brother Prize, man.
I'm about to change Brian Norman name from the assassin to the poet. That nigga always got a rhyme.
Oh, they calling me. Oh shit. Kill. Hold on. Hold on.
Do you,
I'm
do your
mute
thing.
myself.
Okay, Prize. Yeah, appreciate you being up here, family. Let me run. B Norman.
I think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
While it lasts.
No, and you
So,
know I'm somebody. You
so
wouldn't be
you are
fighting me if
somebody. So
if I wasn't
you
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit. Boy,
Okay.
you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug
Yes,
wizard. You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's how I feel about that.
David Haney is my introduction to a legendary career. All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at after Saturday when I come put this boy in the dirt. There is no such thing as if. I am going to do that. But he's saying, like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
Why I
I
feel
don't
like
got
it
this
cut out.
Apple products carrier. Heck no. I got iPhone though, but I don't got no watch it. All that stuff will get you caught up, man. I'm good. I mean,
Hey man, don't be get carried
carrier.
carried away. Nah. So with B Norm, a Prize, you feel like Norman Jr. Does he sound like he may be looking past Devin a little bit? What's your thoughts?
Um, I don't think he's that dumb to look past a man, especially when he never fought
Mhm.
nobody like Devin. You know, I was listening to who was doing it? Brother BF was breaking down Brian Norman resume was crazy. It was pure comedy. But Brian Norman he's a bright. I think he's a bright young man, and I don't think he gonna look past another man, bro. I just don't see him doing that. And will he get outworked? That's possible, but this 50-50. And because I know Norman's is not dumb enough to train to knock Devin out. If they training to knock Devin out, then they're not gonna win. But another thing, I feel like they shouldn't try to box too much with him. I don't know, bro. It's a 50-50 fight, man. It's hard to say. It really is, bro.
I think in
Yeah.
order for either one of these
What they
guys
doing? What are these
to
boys
win this
doing?
fight, in order for either one of these guys to win, they have to fight their style of fighting. That's the
Mm-hmm.
only way they can win. They're not
Yep.
gonna be able to win fighting the other man's style of fighting.
Nope. Devin don't need to go in there and try to brawl. He should learn a valuable lesson with that because Ryan Garcia was souped up on all God knows what. And he only won the rounds that he knocked Devin down in. Other than that, Devin was piecing him, bro. So I feel like Devin is gonna be stronger. He looked chiseled. B Norman looked chiseled, ready to go. Brother Curtis said they're doing a grand arrivals. That's dope.
Did they
And
do a face off?
Not
they
yet.
did a
Not
face
yet.
off, didn't
That
Let me
was
see.
when they had that scuffle. That face off that you saw with the interview, that's from that scuffle that they had with the bodyguard. That's
But I
old.
thought they was face to face at a round table. Ain't that when Devin called him a bum?
That's the same one. That's the same one
Oh,
when they
okay,
had
got
the
you. So that
scuffle
was
with the
old
body.
then.
That's old. All that's old.
They need to do a new joint then.
If you look at the scuffle that Devin had with that body that Brian Norman had with Devin's bodyguard, look at Devin's outfit, and then go look at the round table interview. It's the same outfit.
Yeah, I mean, what the brother say? Who has Devin outworked as of recent? I mean, he hasn't had his last two performances. To answer your question, hasn't been very, very good. I mean, I thought that Ryan Garcia would show heart, but it wasn't his best performance. But that don't mean he can't outwork Brian Norman. That doesn't mean that won't happen. You know what I mean? So
The others, I like I said, I look at every situation in its own separate. Now they can have similar effects, but everybody, for the most part, they have different mentalities. They have different styles of fighting. They might look like a similar fighter, but they have their own mentality which causes their style to be different. So I don't look at. That's why I keep when saying styles make fight. I'm like, nah, it's who can impose their style what makes the fight. Because
Mm.
if there was one style that can another style, then all you had to do was just train your fighter to be this style because it beats that style. It's not the style. It's who can impose it and who can impose their will.
Whoa.
Listen, and salute to the family T here. Um,
He said, damn, that was in June? That is that old indeed? That's crazy work. Yeah, we
Yeah,
need a
that's what I
fresh
said.
face off now.
That's
Come on
all.
they
now.
got it. We got it this week. Come on, we 3.5 days out. Yeah, we pretty much 3.5, 4 days out, prize. So it is what it is.
We're gonna
Yeah,
get a
man.
we're
I
gonna
wish
get
I
a
could
face off. We're gonna get a face off at this grand arrival. They're gonna do a
Oh,
face
they
off
are.
at the
Are they
grand
going?
arrival. They
they need to
usually
sit them
do.
down and I
Nah,
mean
I
that
already
face
know
off
what
is
to do.
that joint happened in June. I ain't know that. That was
They
crazy. Well, I
doing?
guess so. Free just said it was right when that scuffle happened. So
Nah, they don't do. They ain't do no face off.
OG Crush in the building. T Dot salute.
I think they usually do a face off at the grand arrival. No, they.
Nah,
I
they
think they
ain't do
usually
one.
do.
Nah, they
We
didn't do one
building
today.
T Dot. We building in addition to I-95.
You said they didn't
I
do
can show
one
you
when.
like I'm gonna go down there, I'm gonna show you.
I said, nah, they didn't do one today.
They just did the face. They just doing the grand arrival now.
Right, yeah. Devin went. He had his interview. He left. Brian went. He had his interview. He left. That part is over.
That's all they're doing is doing the interview. I might want to see that dang doing some damn interviews. I want to
They
see what.
been them brothers been in Saudi.
That's why I don't be sitting there
I don't.
watching these damn grand arrivals. I
Yeah, I don't
thought they
do
were
Grand
doing
Rapids.
face off at the grand arrival. I never watched the grand arrival. I never watched not one.
Well, nah, the PBC ones they do face offs, so I do be watching those. But no, I don't know
Yeah, the
for
face offs
whatever.
was making lit. You feel me?
Yeah, exactly.
I thought they
Look,
did
T
face
But
off.
Hill.
I didn't know they didn't do face off.
I'm building 95. Look at it. How
they
they be
needed
flying down
promotion.
this hole.
Hmm.
Flying down this hole, boy. I mean,
Go ahead and fly down there. If you had me on the highway, your ass wouldn't be flying no more.
that's what we do, baby. Get this
Yeah.
easy money. I'm on here
All
cooking
right.
with y'all.
All right.
Yeah.
You go ahead and keep thinking it's easy money. Tell that nigga say, whoop, whoop, whoop. You like, shit. This nigga free just told me. You better slow your ass down.
Sheesh.
Hey, so the zone package, man. Y'all what's did y'all do the upgrade or y'all not messing with it? What y'all
Upgrade.
paying for this?
My,
Y'all paying for this pay-per-view? What's the situation for this fight, man? Y'all going out to watch it? What's happening?
my man Paz just hooked me up with the illest fire sticks.
Well, no, that's cap. That's cap. That's
Yeah,
cap.
let them know.
That's cap.
Oh,
I mean, how
Hey, we
much is
ain't,
the
we
pay per
ain't,
view?
ain't probably 60,
I mean,
yes, $60.
59.99.
I'm probably the only nigga on YouTube that don't have a fire stick.
Yeah, I don't got one either, respectfully. But I mean, I feel like it's built into the TV if you really want to. You could jailbreak your TV if you really wanted to get the coding on it and whatnot. But I'm
Cody, that don't exist no more, do it?
oh, maybe it don't. I don't know. That's how long ago. That's the last time I even tried or was
We
had a
here at
fire stick.
STN, we buy all of the pay per views. I don't know what D Free's talking about.
I don't buy all
Oh
the
yeah,
pay-per-views either.
Remo
I
got a
don't
whole
watch.
app. Salute to my brother Remo.
I got an app.
Oh, whoa.
Now I ain't gonna lie. Now I will keep it a bean with you. Football and basketball, they can go to hell. I got
Remo, hook
I
me
got
up, dog.
NFL
Hook me up,
ticket.
Remo.
I got I got NFL ticket, red zone. I got all the college football games. I got all of that. Now them I'm bootlegging them because the football They ridiculous with their prices, and so is the NBA low key. NBA League Pass, they snakes low key too. They make too much money. The fighters, when it like if I bootleg that fight down, I'm taking directly from them. You know what I'm saying? If I bootleg the NFL, they already got paid for their contract. They'd be all right.
Well, technically, you're not taking from them if you bootleg um, these fights that's put on by Turkey because these fighters don't get the back end.
Hey,
Well, I
listen.
burn Turkey then. He don't need no more money.
Carrier said B3. Listen, B3, that ain't me, man. Listen, I don't even want to ask for money, right? You sometimes you just really just gotta.
Remo said he got
If you
three
love me, you
kids.
just gotta give it up. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta give it up, man. Cause I ain't gonna ask for it.
I'm gonna put it like
Hey,
this: if
I
it's
got
not
three
a
kids.
fight
I
that
give it up.
I feel deserves for me to
Remo
pay for
crazy.
the pay per view, I'm not paying for it. And if I don't pay for it, 9 times out of 10, I'm not streaming it. I'm not gonna take the time to stream it. I'd rather just sit here and listen to my people call it. I'll be on the live stream while they call it.
Yeah,
Like
for
when
real.
B3 was calling the fight on Saturday, I didn't stream it. I just listened to B3 call it.
Well,
Yeah, that was dope.
I mean, I tries not to stream boxing. Like I tries not to, but sometimes I be moving around. I forget. I might be missing the fights or whatever. Then I'll tap into my tap in or whatever. But I probably go ahead and cop it, a little $60.
Yeah, it's worth it.
It's Devin and Brian. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I rock with both of them. I rock with both they pops.
He said, I got you. I don't pay for nothing. I got 3 kids. Hey, Remo, I'm right there with you. I got 10 kids. I don't pay for
Mm.
nothing. I
Well, I
got 10.
got 3 kids, but I mean, certain fights I'm gonna buy because sometimes when you be streaming, that joint be buffering all crazy, and I don't got time. I'll snap. But I feel you though, because like my daughter, just my 6-year-old alone, cost me a good 375 a week, easy. Between her daycare and her after school and all that, and her extra stuff.
Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me. These young guys, I be on TikTok as well. So these little young guys was talking. They was telling me how their girlfriends was like kind of trying to force them to have children and stuff.
Oh
And I'm
no, oh
listen.
no.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
and
like,
probably,
y'all young guys, man, y'all better.
Carrier said you got 10 kids free. Damn.
yeah, I got 10 kids and I got 8 grandkids with another one on the way.
Mm.
I was gonna stick with my 2 daughters. You know, I don't really. I ain't gonna say I don't count my son, but he dubbed 2 now, man. And they go on his own, but
Hey, I told the young guys, y'all better get your education and be financially responsible, stable, before you had them kids with that shorty.
where you go raw sushi and dumping, just think about
Hey,
all the money that it's gonna cost you.
Yeah, cause this brother Remo, he gotta risk his life. He not illegal streaming. Nah, that's my brother, man. Listen, he said I ain't getting no fire stick. Listen, man, you can't. I don't even think it's a fire stick anymore, man. It's probably something like you said. It's an app now. You can just get it on your phone, man.
Yeah, I ain't into all of that.
And
You
sir,
know,
salute to my brother Curtis Robinson. You right, Curtis. He said the upgrade $44 is really the way to go because you can still cancel anytime. Yeah, that's a fact. Just do the quick upgrade on the zone. That's what I did. And of course, I'm a consumer of boxing, so I'm definitely gonna be watching the Monster. Yep, I'm watching the Monster in December, and then also I'll be I watch the zone boxing pretty much every week. There's an event on, so we got Pacheco is coming up. Diego Pacheco. So yeah, it's gonna be a lit situation. Hey, I just dropped the link for Mrs. Shelton.
he gonna come up here yelling and screaming.
Let me I'm listening to see what Devin said. Hold on, let me see. Ain't no music.
Opportunity, and let's take over there and be victorious. And the world will see, how I do it. You guys got to tune in November 22nd. Thank you so much.
Crush the legend. All right, we doing open panel, man. I'm gonna move around now, yo. We working. Listen, this is open panel. I'm gonna be moving around. My audio may go in and out. Let me run the drop.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
Help me. I listen. Hey, I be running that drop. I know my audio may be going in and out, so my bad. But I be running that drop, Crush, cause man, you never know. But I got a seasoned panel. Salute to the family. Let's cook on this. Let me run the video, and I want to bring Crush in on this.
I think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
While it lasts.
No, and you know I'm somebody. You wouldn't be
are
fighting me if
somebody.
if I wasn't
You
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit.
Okay.
Boy, you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug with
Yes,
it.
sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's how I feel about that.
David Haney is my introduction to a legendary career. All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at after Saturday when I come put this boy in the dirt. There is no such thing as if. I am going to do that. But he's saying, like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
I think it was probably shot because of my where I'm at. I had to switch devices, but the legend, salute, man. How you feeling today? And just cook on it. Okay, we got T Hill pulling in the building too. Okay, so T Hill is pulling up. Now I definitely can move around. I want y'all to cook on the fight, man. Just open panel. Let's work. Crush, how you feeling about this matchup coming up this weekend? And let me phrase it to you how I phrase it to everybody else. Is Devin being overlooked in this fight? Do you believe that people are underestimating the skills of Devin?
Oh man, salute to everyone. Good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully, everybody having a positive start to their day, and hopefully, it ends that way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and pimps and boys and girls, I got something that's going to move the world. And here it is. The thing is, I don't think Devin Haney is being underestimated. I just think you have a young kid who is just really confident in himself, and he recognized what Devin Haney brings. But other than that. No, I don't think he's overlooked. He should be confident like that. And when you face a guy like that, who's one of the guys to beat, you're supposed to be that.
I'm in full agreement. Yeah, I'm definitely full. T Hill, how you feeling today? What's good, T Hill?
Oh man, I'm blessed to feel that. See another one. So I feel good, bro. No matter how I might be feeling, mind, body, and soul, dog. There's a lot of people who ain't got to see the sunrise this morning. So it's morning time still over here. We about to approach afternoon, but hey, I'm feeling good, man. Shoot, this is a good week. Good fights coming up this week. Overall, man, good sporting events, man. So I'm feeling sporty, bro.
Hold on. Did you say you're feeling sporgy?
Nah, dog. I said sporty, like sporty, sporticus,
Oh,
sports
sporty. You
candy.
say I was like
Nah,
sporty. I
not
was
sport
like,
G, bro. I don't
I was
know
like
what
that
that is.
sounded.
You
I was like
making?
that sounded close to orgy. That's what I was saying. I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah,
hold
yeah,
on, T.
yeah,
What
yeah,
you got going
yeah,
on
yeah.
out
That
there in
sounds like
L.A.?
you was getting into some freaky stuff right there, B3. I know you got an appetite, bro. I just don't know if it's an appetite for boxing, dog. Or is
Hey,
it an
I always
appetite for
got an
love, though?
appetite.
But we know we got
Hey,
people
listen,
that's a big fan of you, dog.
I'm down this morning. I'm
salute to
depressed,
the
bro.
family. Uh-oh. What's going on, Mr. Show?
Man, if you can't beat the sorry ass motherfucking Cowboys, man, this is over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, the Cowboys, man, sometimes they hit and
We
sometimes
got
they
boat
miss. They
race.
just been missing a lot,
We
man.
got
But you know,
boat
that's the
race
way of
at
life.
home.
We got boat raced at home by the Cowboys last night, bro. That's bad.
I don't know, my team looking ugly right now, but they still managing to pull off dubs, and that's all that really matter. Got to fix that O, though. That O got to kick up some life.
But anyway, we got
Hey man,
boxing this
ain't nothing to
weekend.
talk about. Yeah, we got boxing this weekend, Mr. Show.
The boxing to make up
Don't
for it,
run.
man. I'm just down today, man. I'm
Hey,
just
we
down
got
today, man.
yeah the
But
Raiders. I
we got
mean, y'all.
Dev and we got Dev and Norman. I think like I said earlier, I think the reason I'm going with Norman because I believe from what I've heard and what I've seen that Norman understands the assignment. He know what he coming there to do. He understands that this could be my stepping stone, my platform to great things. Or if I lose, it's back to undercard fights, and I don't want that. But also for him, though, it depends how he loses. Because if he loses in a banger, he's still going to be in the mix. But he goes in there and gets 9-3 to 10-2 and boat race. It's back to the undercard for Brian Norman, and he don't want that.
Nah, he definitely don't want that. How my audio coming through, T Hill?
Oh, it's coming crispy like that rice. So Sheldon, you saying he can either headline the main events or he can headline the undercard? You said it could go bad for
that
him?
would make everything, because you got to look at it like this, T Hill. If he go in there, he get boat raced. He get 9-3, 10-2, just outbox, outclass, just can't keep up. That makes everything that Devin said about him true. He ain't fought nobody. He's a bum. He got lucky, top rank, match made for him. He really ain't shit. And if Devin says that before the fight, it then proves that in the fight, people are going to believe that after the fight.
I'm with that. Salute to the family, Thrill Hill. Hey, listen, I'm not getting all of the comments, man. So if you're in the building, just know I love you and I
Yes.
appreciate you. Go ahead and cook T Hill.
Nah, I was about to say salute to the kinfolk Thrill Hill. I'm gonna say this. I think what Shelton is saying is true, man, on both aspects. You played the piece earlier when Hot Rod was here, and you was talking about how my man been talking, and he been saying the right stuff. And a lot of stuff speaks to the fact that he understands this platform and this moment and what this moment could do for him. And he said he gonna have it to the point where after he take the bull by the horns, the world is his. Like that's that
See how these
Nas
white
stuff.
boys do? They all left, and I'm still here working. I turn around, everybody's gone. That's that shit that I be talking. It's okay though. I'm untouchable.
Oh, you talking about the
Bullshit.
co-worker?
That's crazy. I'm sitting up here working my ass off. I turn around, I don't see nobody. I see niggas walking to their car. I'm like, damn. I could have told me something.
Yo, man, that's wild, bro. I'm sorry it went down like that for you, play. We gonna have a serious talk with them fools when we get back to the yard, though.
But hold up. You can't worry about them. You getting your paycheck, right? You getting paid for what you do. You can't worry about what they doing. That's on them. You getting paid for what you do.
I know,
Do
but I
your
want to
thing.
go home at 2:15 like everybody else.
It's not your time to go home. It's not your day for that. It's day. Tomorrow might be your day.
See, that's what happens when you operate the heavy equipment, bro. They need you more so than anybody because you gotta widen that road, bro. Because them
Look,
niggas
man, I'm
think you
finna be
dropping
out,
crazy.
dog. I'm not trying to hear none of that.
Hey, wait. Is it raining?
I gotta find the kill switch on my excavator.
Is it raining?
That boy said, I've been out here excavating this. I turn around and they excavated me.
I gotta jump on. I gotta jump on this joint. I gotta jump on that joint. And there's a machine down there I gotta jump on. Crazy work.
Hey, you know it is because Shelton Dawg even was barking at them fools like, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. But yeah, man, this is a great fight, bro. I just, like I say, man, my only concern for Dev is his mindset. You know, in these talks, you know, my man B. Norman, he been studying it, and it shows that he studies his people. He even studying his speech pattern and who he done modeled it after. This man is knowing who he in the ring with, man, and that's something that, I don't know fully. They've been letting on that they know who Bree Norman is, man, because from what I've been hearing of folks, bro, they say this dude is garbage, like garbage, that French version. And if you know, you're wrong right there, man, because the dude is skilled, bro. He ain't overly skilled, but he is skilled, and he's what should I say? He's determined to go in there and take this moment and make it the moment that builds the rest of his career. So that better be on his good ship that day, man. He better not be over there on that Bill ish. You gotta be on that good stuff.
Norman going in there feeling like Eminem. My palms are sweaty. Palms ready. That man about to go in there and hit that 8 mile on his ass. You gotta lose yourself.
Now that's a fact. That's a fact. We get
Salute
that
to
dab, then we got a
Queen
hell of
Bella
a
pulling
fight.
up. What's good?
We get
What's
that
good,
dab, we
brother?
got a hell of a fight, bro. We get the dab that was in the ring with Ramirez. There ain't Ramirez on the opposite end of that ring. It's gonna be a brother that's trying to do damage.
Nasty
That's
work.
coming. Go ahead.
Nobody. Big ass job. I'm the only nigga here. Wow, man. Playing this game.
Wow.
But they know you the prize. They respect you, dog. They left you by yourself, dog, because they know that they wasn't on your level, dog.
Imagine if I fall, hurt myself. Superintendent come back over here and gonna ask where everybody at. I'm gonna rat everybody out.
That nigga Pride said, wait till the next union meeting. I'm snitching on all y'all motherfuckers.
he gonna have his Alonzo moment. I'm putting cases on all you bet.
Look, these mugs flying out the parking lot. I should flatten one of these tires.
He like, that's all right.
King
Y'all
Kong ain't
won't
got
be walking
ish
on.
on me.
Y'all won't be walking on no more skyscrapers. Y'all gonna be on sidewalk pots. Y'all gonna be on sidewalks and parking lots. Y'all ain't walking on no more skyscrapers.
Hey,
That
salute
nigga,
to the family. Big drop, Dre, man. Let's run
Hey,
it one time for the King folk. Huh? Go
no, no,
ahead,
no, no.
Tia.
Shout out Big Job Dre, bro. The voiceover. Shout out my man B3 Picks. D Free, my knees. Prize Fighter, the one man wrecking crew.
You know it.
And the master of ceremonies, Yoda Wise, Crush the legend, aka the Mickey Fricky Grumpy OG, aka the greatest man alive, man. We out here working. Let's go green.
that
Yes,
nigga Pride
indeed.
gonna call.
Attention, fight fans in the DMV. It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetter Promotions, RDR Promotions, in association with Maryland Live Hotel and Casino in Hanover, Maryland, presents a night of championship boxing, Saturday, November the 22nd, featuring some of your favorite DMV boxers. In her professional debut, we've got Bria Miller, Casey Wheels Wheeler, Keith Saunders, Nasheed Sugar Sheed Smith, Tyler John Wayne Langer, Jakeem Too Sharp Hutcherson, Mikai No Limit Phillips, Derek Scooter Davis, Ahmed Momo Jones, Brandon the Hitter Chambers, Ezra No Time Turner, and in our main event, we've got Michael the Professor Fox. Tickets are available through AXS or at the Live Hotel and Casino box office. November the 22nd, doors open at 5 p.m.
Let's
Shout out to
go
Big Drop Dre.
green.
Every time he announced that card, I want to see that, John. If I kill him.
Hey, we working. I'm over here at Bojangles right now, picking up somebody's food, man. So
Some
y'all already know
Bojangles.
we're working. Yeah, some
Yeah.
Bojangles, man.
Yeah, you know what just made its way up in Jersey? We finally got a damn Zaxby's. Finally.
Zaxby's is not
The
on Kane's
chicken
level. It's
on
not.
what?
I ride with Canes. Zaxby's, the
That
tenders
joint
is
is big
always
trash,
booty.
bro.
Canes?
Yes.
Oh, you
My
wildin'
daughter,
right now.
when they first built that joint out here, my daughter was like, Dad, please. I'm like, all right, shorty. We went out there. Man, that bro, that overrated chicken.
You
First
the
of all,
first.
2 meals cost me like $40. I said we could have went to Longhorn, man.
Bro, you and Carrie are the first two people I'm hearing saying Canes is trash. I'm really
Big
shocked. So you a
trash.
Zax so
I,
you like
I got
Zaxby's. You a
I
Zaxby's
got
guy.
I got a Canes out here. I never been to it. Canes been in
It's
DC for a
garbage,
minute.
Treat. Go. Matter of
I never
fact,
been to it.
do me a favor. Take you and some
Yeah.
of your kids. I guarantee you'll spend $100 easy, and it ain't even like that.
Cab. You now I know you well. How many kids? Well, Free got 10 kids, so you gonna spend $100 anywhere you go.
I'm
But
not spending no
come
$100 on no 10 kids because my kids is grown. I only got two kids that's underage. All the rest of my kids is grown. I don't know. They pay for themselves. Only time I'm paying for them is if it's a birthday celebration.
Man, listen. Raising Cane's is garbage. Garbage. They fries trash. They bland ass chicken. What they call it? Tenders. Garbage. Big trash. It is what it is.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Carrier them bland ass chicken tenders. You got to take that stuff home and doctor it up, dog. You can't just eat it. My daughter loves it. I'm like, yo, shorty, this is bogus. It was like $40 for like six or like like two 6 pieces or something. It was like $40. So
I
now
don't know.
my daughter
I
start
heard.
that Raising Cane bullshit. I say, hey, well, let's go to Longhorns, mommy. That way I can get me a drink and all kind of stuff for $80. Come on now.
I done had heard mixed reviews on Raising Cane, so I said I'm not even gonna waste my time because I done heard mixed reviews.
What you doing?
I can't do it. Can't do it. I work too hard for my money to be wasted it.
On nasty food. Now, here's the thing about the food situation, Free. If the food is good, I don't care how much it costs. But if it's nasty and I didn't went and spend $50, well, I'm tight, man. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a no go for me.
No, I
I'm gonna
feel you.
put my phone
I
down.
don't like
I
wasting nothing
crash.
either. Being though I cook, if you serve me some nasty food, we got a problem. Cause I'm gonna tell you, hey, you should have did this differently. You didn't let that sit in the you
now,
didn't let
hold
that
on,
sit in
hold
the
on.
oven.
Now, we not gonna bring Chick-fil-A is not in the conversation, Coach Eddie. Chick-fil-A is in and of itself. We already know what they represent. But the
Facts.
conversation is
That's a
Canes
fact.
versus Zaxby's.
Coach Eddie, that's a fact.
Did they do a face-off? Dang, what you mean it's heating up? What happened?
I
He
told
ain't
you they be
talking
doing
about that. He
facial.
probably talking about heating that Raising Canes up because you got to doctor that hoe.
Well, listen, man. These are not the views. B3 Picks TV. We want Canes on board with us as well as Zaxby. So let me tighten myself up as well.
All right, my bad, man.
Salute to all of the big chicken. Salute the big chicken and big and
What
all
type
that
of
good
chicken
stuff.
do they make at Raising Cane? What type of chicken? Is it fried
Nothing but
chicken? Is it
chicken tenders.
Yeah,
That's
no
it.
no
fried chicken
what I'm
tenders.
saying
Come
is fried.
on.
Oh man, I'm not going there for no fried chicken tenders. I don't even like fried chicken tenders. I like dark meat. I don't like white meat.
Any
I like dark meat.
first off, so when I went there, I'm thinking they got chicken sandwiches. Isn't aren't they a West Coast chain? Isn't that more West Coast?
I don't know. Don't give me the line. No, you have to
Nevertheless,
ask.
Yeah, I
No,
believe
listen,
so. And
Thomas
then
Hill.
I first seen them when they came to ODU campus, and yeah, it was kind of fire. I ain't gonna well to you.
You have to ask Thomas Hill or Shelton. Is that a West Coast chain? I couldn't tell you.
Oh,
See
man.
here, is that a West Coast chain?
Nah, I believe it is. I believe it started out there.
Dank
If I'm
said
not mistaken.
Brian Norman Sr. and Bill going back and forth. That's what he's talking about heating up, I'm guessing.
Okay, yeah, that's what we need. Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
they should have
for
had.
real, Bella. For real, Chick-fil-A been garbage lately.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. What they should have did was have Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney as a main event, and B Norman Sr. and daggone Bill Haney as the co-main. That's what they should have did. That would have
Man,
been fire.
I don't want to see them fight, man. Bill, first of all, Brian Norman Sr. was a real boxer. I don't ever remember Bill Haney being a fighter.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. My father said, "Don't talk about it if you ain't gonna be about it." So you got a lot of mouth. You got to be able to back it up.
I think that brother's just promoting their sons, man. You know how they do.
Yeah,
At least they
but
not like Schofield. Well, Shakur, my son can beat Shakur. What did Shakur ever do? Nobody like, man. At least they not like him.
He just promoting his son, huh, bro?
That's all.
Yeah, that's what he told
And you heard what he
Uncle.
told B Hop, get down where you mad at. You know what I mean? Bernard Hopkins will knock Bill Haney into another, I don't know what.
he'll knock Bill Haney. Bill Haney will go from what people say he is to being a minister.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so Bill ain't got no back down, but I don't think he could beat Brian Norman in a fight. You know what I mean? I just don't think so. But then
Yeah.
again, I don't know. The way
And
that
plus them
damn
older
security
guys,
guard gripped
they
both
they
them
they
niggas
old.
up. That security guard had both of them niggas. That was insane.
B Norman Jr. had that security guard about to lay on his head.
Yeah, he did. B Norman finally got him off his feet when his shirt was all ripped up.
That nigga, dog. When I seen B Norman come up after dude yoked his shirt up, that man remind me of Beavis and Butthead when they put the daggone shirt over their head and said,
Mm-hmm.
"TP for my mom, TP for
Mm-hmm.
my mama."
Uh-huh. He
That's
pulled that shirt
all
over
I
that
kept
nigga
thinking.
head, boy.
That's all I kept thinking about was Beavis and Butthead when I was looking at Ron Norman looking through the bottom of his shirt. That's all I was thinking about.
Oh,
That
Carrier
man
said they from
died.
Baton Rouge. I didn't know that. I thought they was from Cali.
And they don't have no flavor on their chicken. They from Baton
None.
Rouge.
None. Man, just
No,
go, bro. Just run the light.
they put a
Scary
bad
ass.
rap on Louisiana, dog. They put a bad rap on Louisiana.
I'd rather eat Popeyes before I eat
Man, they
them.
got seasoning, man. They don't listen to these
Where?
guys. These guys is biased, bro.
Bro, on my life, they don't got no seasoning, bro. Not the one out here in Jersey.
You a infiltrator from Zaxby's, bro. I know your stilo.
I just like Zaxby's chicken sandwich.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You biased.
At
Oh
least they
snap!
got one. Raising Cane don't have no chicken but tenders.
He went in there, had to get tenders free. He was just mad ever since.
Carrier said he gave B Norman a wedgie over his head. Yeah, that was crazy work. Hey, Carrier, tell these boy they don't got no seasoning on that nasty chicken.
He said Bella said Popeye's kind of underrated. I love Popeyes. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
hold you.
Popeyes all right. I just don't like their size. Their size is garbage. But
The fries is busting.
man, they hit or miss. It's like any other
Great
fast
point.
food
Great
joint.
point. Not every fast food joint, but them for sure.
Yeah, like they
You
definitely are
can't
hit
fry
or
them too
miss.
hard. If you fry those fries too hard, they're gonna be nasty. You ain't gonna want
Man,
them.
listen, man.
I'm already knowing. Hey, them tenders do be seasoned, man. I don't know what you
Man,
talking
I'm
about.
sitting this man. I ate there 3 times, and the first time I went there was nasty. I just threw mine away. The second time I did it, I actually took it home and seasoned it up and threw them in the air fryer for about 3 to 5 minutes. Cleaned them up. You got to clean that food up, man. I
Wow.
like if you go get some Popeyes chicken, right?
Yeah.
You know it's gonna be seasoned, bro. Now, it might be a little greasy, but bruh, come on now.
All right, I may be gassing Canes. So y'all convince
You
me.
definitely are gassing with no brakes. All gas, no brakes.
Cause I remember when I first started eating Canes, the best thing about Canes was the bread, was the little toast.
All right, nigga, go tell Free to make you some Texas toast. I bet you B Free chicken tenders would be better than theirs.
Oh, most definitely.
And I bet any amount of money on that. Because you know why I know? Because Steve Free's going to season his chicken tenders. And that automatically is a win. Because they don't.
Let me tell you what I'm
But
doing right now.
we can get back to boxing. I didn't went off on a damn
Let me tell you what I'm doing right
chicken
now.
tirade.
Southern fried cabbage. And
That's
I'm gonna show
good
y'all.
money.
I'm
Check
gonna
me
show
out,
y'all.
B3. Check me out. I'm on that bridge about to go back home to Jersey after I done got some of this Philly money. Know what I'm saying?
You're doing the right thing.
Jersey. That's what I do. Money. Go back to Jersey with it.
You
That's
gotta
what I
you
do.
gotta put you gotta put the Dewey sausage in there.
You gotta pay Philly
You gotta
and
put the
Jersey
bacon in there.
tax.
Onions, carrots, red peppers. See, I still got more cabbage to put in. That's why I ain't put the rest of the stuff in here yet. I gotta let this stuff cook down. Get this
Yeah, I went over that bridge, man. I had to knock my reception all the way out.
cook down a little bit.
Hey, since you work in Philly and live in Jersey, Prize, how your taxes work? You pay taxes in both states or just
Both
Philly?
states.
Yeah, that's what I
Both
figured.
states. But
Damn.
I get a nice little return though. I be getting like 6, 7 racks.
See, that's why you're supposed to be like me. You work
Yeah, I
from
think that's a
home.
joke though, bro. I think that should be illegal. Like, why I gotta pay taxes? I don't live here. If I don't have PA license. I got North Carolina license.
I don't pay taxes in both states. None of my employees pay taxes in both states. They pay taxes where they live at.
But my sister's the she's the accountant in the family, so she told me just keep paying my taxes and she gonna break
But
them down and find.
with Prize, it depends on he makes money in a different
Did I go out or B3 went out?
down to if you maybe I went out.
Yeah, B3 went out for a second. Yeah, I'm making that southern fried cabbage, Dank. Southern fried cabbage. Like I said, once that cooks down, I'm gonna add the rest of the cabbage. Let that cook down, then I add the andouille sausage, and then once it's almost done, then I add the bacon. I already fried the bacon and the andouille sausage up. But once it's cooked all the way down, add the andouille sausage, and then once it's almost done, add the bacon, stir it up. It's ready to go. You can eat it
Yeah.
either as a side dish or you can eat it as an actual meal because it has the andouille sausage and the bacon in it, so it has meat.
I know my audio choppy. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know if that was B3. I just be quiet when I'm and see if it was me. I can't read no more comments because I'm on this
Well,
highway now. What did
they
Brother
said it
Curtis
was
say?
in
You
his
know they Parker had
they
a
said it was in his
cocaine in his.
urine,
Oh
but that
yeah,
means
I saw that, Brother Kurt.
if it was in his urine, that means he had to take cocaine within the last 3 days because that
Why
doesn't show
why
up
would
in
he
your
do
urine.
that?
It doesn't show up in your urine after 3 days. So he would have had to take it within the last 3 days in order for it to show up in his urine.
Right, because that don't last in your system like weed and
No, I mean it lasts
actually
in
none
your
of that stuff
system, but
lasts in your
it,
system. But
it lasts in your system. But after 3 days, it's not in your urine. They will have to they will have to do blood in order for
yeah,
them
that's
to
what
put
I'm
it in your
saying.
system. Yeah.
Maybe that came from his blood work then.
No, they say urine. That when you doing
And
the
that man was snorting the night before then.
what they according to them is within the last 3 days.
I ain't never tried that in my
It
life,
stay
bro.
in
I
your
don't like
system.
water up my nose, let alone
It stay in your urine for 72 hours. After 72 hours, it goes into your bloodstream.
man. That's a shame
Yeah,
though. Like I don't know what coke could do. I mean, I don't know. I guess it'd have you running 100 miles an hour.
yeah, that's all it is. It's an upper.
But yeah, it's definitely an upper. But I don't understand. Knowing you got to fight Saturday night, you shouldn't be painting your nose Thursday night, Friday night. You should wait till after the fight if you're going to be because it's a recreational. Do it. That's your business. You want to get high like that? That's your business. I don't really care. But I'm just saying, if you know you got a fight coming up, dog, like use your common sense.
That's the same thing happened to David Benavidez.
That happened with who?
David Benavidez. when he
Yeah.
got popped
Yep.
for cocaine.
Don't understand it, bro.
I don't understand that.
That coca, man. I
Last
mean,
nigga,
you just
last
trying
nigga
to
capping.
not trying to breathe, boy. I know people that snort coke. They naturally have like a stuffy nose. It's like every time they talk, it sounds like their nose is stuffed.
He said a second
Salute
no.
to the family, AB, man.
Like I don't want that kind of problem, bro.
He said they naturally have a second nose.
Yeah, bro. Like you barely can understand them. They all talk like everybody that snort a lot of coke always talk like they hold their nose together. You pinch your nose and then start talking.
Yeah, no problem.
Yo, like boy, oh my god, I don't understand what the point, what the angle is, bro.
That man said they naturally have a second nose.
For real, man. It's nasty, bro. I don't even allow that kind of stuff at my crib. You feel me? If you got a like a little backwood or something, or like a pre-roll or something, then go ahead. You could go anywhere except for my room. I just got a brand new room and I just redid my whole master room. But you can smoke, especially in my basement. You can smoke cigarettes, miles, weed, whatever you want. But you not. But like I don't even want you snorting. All right, I put it to you like this. One time I was with these girls, right, and it was just me by myself. It was me and these two girls. Boy, I'm thinking in my head, oh, I'm about to trash these biddies, right? Man, these biddies they pull out a bally and start painting their face. I'm like, yo. She's like, yo, you want something? I'm like, hell no, y'all good. But then I'm
What was
thinking,
that? What
I'm
was that?
uncomfortable.
Ethnicity, bro.
Nah, they were sisters, surprisingly.
No, no, no.
One of them was from Boston and the other one was from North
Ah,
Carolina, right?
No, I was just about
that
to say
makes
that,
sense.
Prize. I know a couple of girls that live in Boston that do that. And a
Man,
couple of
listen,
black
that girl
chicks
from
that live in Boston that
Boy,
do that.
that
Yeah.
them girls start painting their face. Next thing you know it, about 15 minutes later, clothes start coming off. People start grabbing on me. I had a girlfriend at the time, but I wasn't about to pass that opportunity up. Both them hoes was painted, so I just, I popped me a VI and punished them chicks.
Oh my God.
Boxing,
A
please.
VI.
Yeah, yeah. If I got double the fun, I'm not gonna make that. I gotta do like Ryan do and put some Balco in me or something. No, and I don't do
Ah.
hardcore drugs. I don't do coke. I
Even
don't
that
do
brother said he needs some ostrin.
man. Right. I don't do no Zachary's. I don't take Zachary's. I don't take perks. I ain't never did none of that stuff. But the old heads, with Uncle Shelton, that he know about them blue diamonds. I bet, man. I
Yeah, you
dumped
talking
one of them
about
Jones,
you
man.
talking about the
Shit.
VI.
Yeah, some
Now,
VIs. What?
now they got the new thing now. It's what it's called blue chew.
I ain't tried that yet. No, actually, I did try it, but I don't feel like it ain't like them 100s. Them 100s that had you
I
doing
never tried
damage.
none of I never tried none of them. I just seen
It's
the
a
little
private
ad for it.
conversation we need to have behind the scenes.
I see
Oh,
the
at this
ad for it
point,
on
right?
Instagram all the
Yeah.
time. I see the ad for it
I
on
was, I
Instagram
was
all the time.
listening. You already know, cause I asked a question. I was like, so do it keep you from popping, or it just
Yes.
make?
It do all of the above. Matter of fact, when I
I
see you,
don't want. That's
I
what I'm
have a
saying. Nah, I ain't with that.
I have you a couple. I have a couple for you. But
And
you know what
I
else I
already know
got?
he supported. I already know he supported his
I got
Harlem
the
compatriot Cameron.
yes.
Remo talking about the pink horsepower.
I was just about to say that. I got a little jar of that at the crib I haven't tried yet. The
All right, give
Cameron
me
joint.
that Bluetooth sponsor. I'll take all the sponsor. Listen, I need any sponsorship I
Yeah,
can
we
get
need a
right now.
Bluetooth. Shout out to
But here's
Bluetooth.
the
It worked, man.
situation.
The
I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do
Bluetooth be
that.
sponsoring a lot of people on YouTube. They be sponsoring a lot of people on YouTube.
Shout out to
Yeah, they
Bluetooth,
do.
man.
We need that. We rock with y'all. I'm gonna mute my mic. I got music in the background. I'm in the store.
All right.
I take them as a sponsor.
He said, just say no.
I definitely take them as a sponsor.
This
Oh,
girl said, just
V3,
say no.
V3. I gotta hit you up. I gotta hit you up. Too. I gotta wait for you to get paid on YouTube without you even being monetized right now. I gotta hit you up.
All right, bet.
I got some insight in it, and I just did it myself. So that's why I said, let me hit the brothers up and let them know, hey, even though you're not monetized, I got a way you can get paid.
Good deal. We definitely need that. We need all type of sponsorship, man. B3, I'm not a rich man. I'm still out here working. Hey, the dream is, man, we be doing the show from the studio, you know what I'm saying? From the crib, at least from the spot, but on a regular basis. But we out here working, grinding.
Need that
To everybody in
need
the
that
building working with us.
monetization on this channel, man. I think you would get some
Yeah, we
hella
do.
super chats.
Yeah, we
Hey,
do.
There's like 20 people in the chat.
what y'all know about this Creole seasoning? Tony,
Mm.
That's
there
that
goes
stuff that
look,
Spanish girl I
yeah.
was talking to do that. Uses that.
Hold on, what I missed? What Cloud Boy say?
Uh
Brian Norman's going to be exhausted before the fight. Oh,
what?
hey, B, you got to pull up when you can one of these. Either if you can today, we'll cook on it before the end of the
Why
week.
would he be tired? Why would
He
that
said
happen?
you got to read his comments. He said, AB said, I changed my pick from Haney decision to Haney by late stoppage. He said the Normans seem to be enjoying their time too much and not focus on the task. And I peeped they still haven't adjusted.
Yeah, well,
Mm.
I
All
don't know
right,
about
AB,
that.
we gonna see. He said to the time zone because they be up at midnight. Well, the thing they gotta be up like that, AB, because of the fight is at 4 a.m. for them. So they're
Yeah,
working out and training around 3:30, 4 a.m., all that other stuff. So they're working out because
that's what Floyd used to
that's
do.
that's what time they're gonna be fighting over there. Over
At,
here for
Floyd,
us on the East Coast is gonna be 9:15, around 9:15.
Floyd would
at
go to a
night?
club. He would go to
Yes.
a club and
Okay.
then he would jog from the club to the gym and go train. He said, I train at night because I fight at night. So I
Uh-huh.
need my body to be conditioned to be able to be at its full potential
Hey,
at night.
shut up.
I'm about to go home and turn this stuff on, man. Y'all, the chat got me tripping right now.
Oh,
Hey,
you
shout
about with
out
the
to
with
my
the
man
grand
Prize.
arrivals?
Prize said that blue pill worked. But what about that
Man,
Rose
listen.
Sparks?
If I
That,
ever meet a new girl and it's gonna be my first time, I'm not she gonna remember me because of that. Now, once we get comfortable with one another, I don't need all that in my body because I don't want to rely on it. But if I'm gonna go meet something strange, and I know it's a green light, them 100s. B3, you a young boy. All you need is half of one. They probably have you turn
That nigga said the 100s.
100s. I need a 100. I dump a 100 and this ain't no it.
I heard that red pill hit different though.
Yeah,
You
I
over
got
there
a
getting your
red one
metrics
too.
on.
I got a red one too, but I ain't tried that one yet though. Cause I don't be just popping them Jones just to be popping them. I mean, I got home early. What? 2:43. I like that.
Prize fighter on PEDs.
Yeah, hell yeah, juice. Ain't no shame in my game. I definitely do, TD.
That PED hit different when
Boy,
it's
them
that type
PEDs.
PED.
I promise you. I promise you. If you get on, if it's a strange, or let's just say it's your wife's birthday, and you want to have a good time with your wife. Man, go ahead and knock her socks off one good time. I mean, she already know you can do it, but you know what I'm saying,
I told
I'll
you
never,
Prize was making a way when he can.
my boy, I never ever go to a strange. I'll use metaphors. I never go into a new game without PEDs. It's not happening because I want this to be. Oh, okay. I see why, man. Yeah, we'll have a private conversation. B3, I'll put you on,
Hey,
dog.
hey, listen, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
See,
Respectfully,
you think you good
I don't know.
until
Listen,
you
I know.
juice. If
Hold
you
on.
ain't
I
never
know
juice,
I'm
you don't
good.
know.
Hey, I'm handling it. Hey, listen, I don't even listen. I can't speak too much on here, man. You never know who
Yeah,
listening.
yeah,
Juice
yeah,
is
yeah. He
great.
Cause
can't tell
it's a
too
lot of
much,
people in
but
the bushes.
he put the 3 in the B though. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, no question. Like you saying, we'll talk on it. We got to talk on the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We'll talk on
I
the
said
back. But
I agree with that.
yeah, you
Thomas
know what I'm saying.
Hill.
I'm still young.
Thomas
Gotta put
Hill.
you on, dog.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You ever had Southern fried cabbage?
Oh hell, that stuff fire.
Yeah.
Southern fried cabbage?
Sadly, D
The
free.
Southern fried cabbage is
I only
fire,
met one
bro.
girl that actually knew how to make that. So I only had it literally once ever.
Hey, my
That's
brother
what you putting
Remo done
down right
pulled
now,
up.
D free. You putting down the Southern fried cabbage?
Yeah, that's what I'm making right now. It's just about done. I'm just waiting
Oh,
for it to
that's what's up, bro.
cook for about another 5, 10 minutes.
Hey,
It'll be
salute to the family, TD. Hey, free.
TD
TD
said, "Where
said,
your
where your
hair
hair?
net at, free?"
done. Huh?
TD said, "Where your hair net at, nigga?"
My hairnet is I left it in your bodega.
Oh,
Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh
Is
damn.
my audio coming through?
yeah, boy.
Hey, let me bring in
Crispy
Remo,
like
man.
that
What's up to
rice,
the
baby
family,
boy. Crispy
Remo?
like that
Yeah,
rice.
I
What's
got a do rag on. I got a do
Remo,
rag on.
what's up with you? What's the word?
Y'all over here talking about PEDs. I thought Victor Conte got up out of here. What's up with
Nigga,
y'all?
I
Y'all
am
good?
Victor Conte. I supply the whole North Carolina.
Damn.
I'm the new Victor Conte, nigga. You feel me?
You right, you right,
That
you
nigga
right.
prize fighters on PEDs.
Yeah, yeah. Not every day. Like I said, only when I enter a new game or if I'm fighting a new opponent, then I'm juicing for sure.
Okay. You micro dosing.
Yes.
Got you,
Like
got you.
if me and my shorty go out and we gonna do something, I don't need that. I don't gotta impress her like that no more. I already did.
Yo, y'all crazy as
Yo,
You
this is
hell.
can't make this
wild.
stuff up, man.
Prize said he don't. They don't call him prize fighting for nothing. He was
Right.
already beaten
They
in the
said
ring
why
before.
they asked me why I call myself that, and I ain't never boxed like amateur. I got beat up, so I knew I had to just keep playing basketball. But I'm a prize fighter at life. How about that? I went in a real fight.
Shout out to my brother Prize, man.
You already know. The new Victor Conti. I like that.
Listen, if that day comes when I ever am in need of those type of devices, I'm gonna definitely let you know.
Yeah.
So because a brother gonna need a helping hand.
He said he
All right,
got you if
listen.
ever you in
I
need of
got you, and it's on
it.
Hey,
me.
cause
The
right
first
now,
time it's on me.
I'm gonna be honest. Right now, I'm still lasting all 4 quarters. So I'm finishing the game.
Yeah, I can dig it. I
So
finished the game. That's easy to do.
hey,
But I'm
I'm
talking
talking.
about I'm talking about when you got a new opponent and they trying to take your belt, you got to defend your
All
belt.
right. Well, fair enough. I'm finished. I'm not only finishing the game, but I'm going into OT, man.
And
I
TD,
don't,
and like I'm not even gonna answer that, but you wild dude.
yo, B3, don't mess with that joint, man. You still young. You might put something through the mattress with that. Chill.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. Hey,
Don't let them fool you, B3. I did that in my 20s. This old head put me on. He's like, man, you take this. 'Cause I was telling him about these girls I was going to see. And he gave me that, and that was the best thing ever happened to me.
You gotta take a half though. You gotta start off with a half.
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure. Especially if it's a hundo. If it's a 50, go ahead and dump the whole thing. If it's a hundo, yeah, like B3, I would cut them up for you and then give them to you and distribute them to you that way.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
Now when I go to the doctor, if I can get a script, it's really over.
right. Hey, look. Dang said you trying to put in a virtuoso performance. Yeah, man. He trying to make sure Shorty don't ever get off that line.
Right. And that's why my phone be ringing and I'm ducking. I'd be ducking too. I'm a duck. Hmm. I'm a duck in this fight game we talking about here.
Hey, King Soul, salute. Yeah,
Remo said he
man.
might put something through the mattress. That nigga Remo out of control.
Me?
Remo, man, when we come to Brooklyn, when me and BVO come back to Brooklyn, when is it? Next month? You should slide, man.
Nah, you gotta leave BB on home though.
He gotta come. That nigga he's super entertaining.
Gotta leave him home.
Cause
He
the stuff that
crazy.
BVO get up here on the stuff that BVO get up on these chats or on these lives, he's like that in real life. Oh man, you a Puerto Rican. He really be on that. He gonna get that ass whooped out here. All
Oh
these
no, no,
damn
no.
Puerto Ricans.
I ain't messing with him. I fool with the Puerto Ricans. He ain't getting me beat up.
uh, say Remo say he too black for that.
Yeah,
Hey,
his wife is mad cool too, yo. Shout out to Miss BBL. I rock with her.
Definitely is. Hey, Remo, what's your take, man? It's fight week, 4 days out. What's the buzz around the fight in your opinion? And do you feel like it's going to do well as far as the pay-per-view?
I don't think it's gonna do nothing crazy with the pay per view, but because I think Norman, the Norman fight, the main fight, everybody talking about really. But I don't know, man. I'm scared for Devin still, man. Like I don't want the dude to get hurt. Oh man, I don't know, man. I'm gonna go be Norm still, but I'm just hoping Devin squeak it out, man. I heard somebody say earlier, like if Devin show a good showing, is a win win situation for him.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's the case, he got to be in a he might be committing to a war, and I don't know if he got the right tools for that. So that might be, you know what I mean? That might be jumping in the ocean with some sharks with that one.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I don't know.
B Norman cracked hard too. That's the thing, man. He hit harder than damn Ryan. I don't care what none of y'all say.
Listen. He's green in people's eyes, but overall, he's a better fighter than Ryan to me. Ryan does not impress me at all. Other than
Ryan is garbage.
he got bad techniques.
Mm-hmm.
He don't have nothing to set up nothing with.
Nope,
I don't
no
like Ryan.
jab, nothing.
Yeah, I'm good on him, but
He's garbage. I think B Norman better than him too, and I stand on that.
he would hurt. He might hurt Devin though.
I don't
Cause
know.
if
Can
he
he get to Devin? Can he?
Yeah.
If Devin crank up his moped, man, it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. That nigga real hard to beat when he on that type time.
But if he take two to give one and get up in Devin chest,
Yeah.
he can get black. He can get scary real quick.
I think Devin got sneaky power. You know what I mean? People be like, oh, he's pillow fisted, especially Timothy Egghead Bradley. Oh, he don't have no power. Nigga, you didn't have no power. Devin got more knockouts than you. Sit down. He gets on my nerves sometimes. But you might be right, Remo. B Norman might got to sell out to get in there. Like that sounds crazy. He might got to sell out to get close to him. You know what I mean? He just might.
Yeah, I think that's his best bet though, because
Yeah.
Devin is a professional. He's been a professional at the stage for a while. You know what I'm saying? So the break lights ain't gonna really bother him. And if we could say one thing, if Devin could stay to a plan, he's one of those fighters that can stick to a plan that's scripted. I don't know what the plan was for Ryan, or why he was talking about like knocking him out and hurting him and all of that. If he stuck to his plan, he would have walked out that fight winning. If he could stick to the plan this time around, he possibly could win. Frustrate the young man, and by the time the Norman actually catch up to him and don't get a chance to hurt him, he might be just out down on points. And it's too late.
Sister Nefertiti said Quentin Randall, who has actually fought B Norman, said that if Dev gets hits clean, he's done. I mean, yeah, if he get hit clean, that can happen to anybody. You know what I mean? But we seen Devin get up though. We ain't see that Japanese man. Did they wake him up yet? I don't know that man. But I want to go back to
Yeah, he
something that
up.
Remo said.
He
Remo
just
said
forgot.
that.
He up. He just forgot the last couple weeks, but he up.
Remo said that the lights. He mentioned the lights. I don't think the lights are going to be too big for Brian Norman, being as though he went over there in Japan and all eyes was on him. So I feel like the lights is nothing to him. That's just for me though. I could be wrong.
I ain't
Like
mad at that.
he go over there with all them eyes on him, dog. Now you go to foreign soil where they set you up to lose and you brutally knock somebody out like that. Man, he ready for the big leagues, bro. And if he wins, he'll continue to win. Because after Devin, there's nothing else he can do at welterweight. I mean, is he gonna get who else can he get a big payday with?
Mario.
Yeah, I guess so. Barrios trying to rumble who they say he was trying to rumble next? Damn, I forgot.
Garcia.
Ryan Garcia. I hope he
But
beat Ryan Garcia to a bloody pulp. I ain't even gonna lie. I hate
to
that
be
boy Garcia, man.
to be honest with you, if they take it overseas though, think about it. If Norman get a victory, take it overseas, and he like the guy that on the road, he could go full with Conor Ben out there in the UK and get a bag load of money.
He's kind of been coming back down to welterweight would be brutal. He'd be dumb to do that. But he ain't big enough to campaign at middleweight though, is he?
That's
I
what I'm
think
saying. He ain't knocked nobody out at what he was at 47. He ain't knocked nobody out in a long time ever since the PEDs.
Yeah, after since he had the eggs, it was funny, but I do respect him for the win though. You know, he got his get back. You know what I mean? Drop ball 2 times. You know, good win for that kid there, Connor. But only thing I can see next is a third fight. But is Eubanks trying to do that at that weight? What was the weight?
Whatever it was, it didn't work for him. That the jacket was too heavy for him. He just looked spent. He
Yeah,
looked
he
done
did.
before he even
Facts.
got to it. He just
Did
looked
you
like
see him backstage, bro? When they were showing him like warm up and stuff, he looked like a ghost.
yeah, he wasn't there. The money probably was crazy for him to do all of that because I seen him riding a bicycle with a plastic bag over his head. He was doing a lot,
Yes,
man.
he was doing the most for sure.
Yeah, but
But
to get
hey,
that bread though,
he
shit,
had to make that weight to get that chicken. You
that
feel me?
chicken,
Like
yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
wasn't
He was
nigga. I go die in the ring, but I need to get this yicken real quick, boy. And he made
nah,
the weight, but he paid for it at the end. He had nothing in that fight. He had some good moments, but for the most part, I think Connor dominated that fight.
he ain't had no pop behind nothing he was throwing. He was
Nothing.
just throwing shit to keep him off him, but it wasn't like
Damn,
he
is
wasn't
he?
putting nothing. He ain't
My
putting
bad, I
nothing
was just
behind him.
coming. Brother Dank said Connor is ranked 4 in the middleweight. He stay up in middleweight he wants to. It's some big middleweights up there, man. But
You gotta
he tough
chill.
though.
I like that he was so emotional and came back and did right by his old man and all of that. But
What AB said, y'all niggas ain't no real Norman believers. Y'all just going off hope instead of real observations between both fighters. I mean, first when Brian Norman, I think me and BVO and Free on our show, we started talking about Brian Norman one fight before he actually got the WBO. We knew who he was, so when we got when Brian Norman won the WBO, we had at least a 45-minute segment praising Brian Norman Jr. And we was one of the first channels that was really praising him like that. You know what I mean? But I still think that Devin, is a little bit more seasoned than the kid, but that don't mean B Norman can't win though. You feel me? But I'm not gonna jump out of the window and be like some of these Devin haters because Brian Norman, let's be honest, what fans do he got? ATL, shout out ATL. Okay, after that, man, it's just Devin haters in all these chats. All your favorite channels y'all go to, everywhere y'all go, and they be hating on Devin. That's just because they ain't Brian Norman fans. Because if Brian Norman get his ass knocked out, it'd be somebody else next. That got a bunch of fans. So I don't pay attention to these fans or what these people be saying, man. Only the people I rock with. Other than that, these niggas don't know what they talking about. AB.
see, I don't be really too mad at everybody picking whoever against whoever. I just
Right.
didn't get no answers from Devin's last fight, right?
Yeah, me
And
either.
and the thing is, right? Everybody say what talent Norman been in there with. If Devin gets buzzed, I don't know his reaction to getting buzzed from his last fight. And a lot of the fighters that get knocked out, or well, he didn't get knocked out, but he got ragdoll. It seems like they get PSD mid fight. They don't know how to react, or they get up too fast, or you know what I'm saying?
We seen him with that kind of adversity. He got dropped multiple times by Ryan. Now I think Brian Norman's a more devastating puncher than him. Devin knows how to get out of trouble. If he knows how to tie you up. He knows little tricks if he gets hurt. Because people say he's chinny. He's chinny. Well, he ain't never went down until he faced a juiced up, souped up man. That man was like me, souped up, going to see some biddies. But other than that, he hasn't been down. So my question would to be to some of these people is what's Chinny? Chinny is Amir Khan. That's Chinny. You can go like this, and Amir Khan fall over out of the ring. There's a couple other people. AJ is Chinny, where he's been dropped, knocked down, stopped. That's Chinny to me. Not somebody to get buzzed and walk do a little dance here, and then they clean up and then win the fight. You know what I'm saying? But like,
So,
I
so,
don't take
so,
all this.
so what's the difference? What's the difference between just asking the difference between somebody who would be chinny versus their punch resistance is done?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question, Remo. I really don't have an answer for that one. Who keep texting
He,
my phone, bro?
Because
Nah, that's a good
I
question.
don't think you really get the answer. The punch resistance is gone until you look done. Like, but when is that? It's no time frame on that shit.
It's really not. Roy Jones, I mean, Carrier, okay, there you go, Nefertiti. Rolly is chinny. That's chinny to me. Somebody, every time you see him, this nigga on the ground.
Amir Khan
I said him first. I led with Amir Khan. Here's
and
another one. Edgar
Gamboa.
Berlanga. Gambo is another one. Those two guys are the chinny to me. Like, I can't answer your question, Remo, because you kind of backed me down on that one. I really don't have an answer for that. But all I can do is give you my opinion of what chinny is. You feel me? You
No,
can go, yeah,
I was
Carrier,
genuinely
Tony
asking.
Harrison, Lubin. Yeah, I led with Amir Khan, Nefertiti. Those people are chinny people. If you say, how, do you think they chinny? Yes or no? I'm gonna say yeah. If you ask me, is Devin chinny? I'm gonna say no.
Felix Trinidad.
That's where I think your analysis kick in with the how you say it, how you say it, damn,
Punch resistance.
punch resistance. Yeah, I think that's where that kicks in because back in the day when Tito was undefeated and stuff, he could take a little shot here and there. But I don't know, that nigga was down too a lot.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, let's talk about it. Banana Rosario. I mean, they going crazy. Nah, Devin is not chinny, bro.
Uh, I hear what y'all saying. I have a different analogy of what I consider chinny. When I say a person is chinny, it's anytime a person get rocked from getting hit on the chin, get dropped, or get knocked out. If I see you get rocked multiple times from getting hit on the chin, I would say you're chinny. If I see you get knocked out from getting hit on the chin, I would say you're chinny. Like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, I would say he has a granite chin. I've seen Mike Tyson take clean shots on the chin. Yeah, it took multiple shots to knock Mike Tyson out, not one single shot. I think like Canelo Alvarez. He has a granite chin. I think Miguel Cotto has a granite chin. So guys
Mm,
like that, I think has granite chin. I've seen them
not
get take.
Miguel Cotto.
You talking about Miguel Cotto later on in his career?
No, I'm talking about that same Miguel Cotto that Zab buzzed his ass, but Zab, I don't like saying that
Later
because
on
everybody be
in
like,
his
pause, prize, but
later on in his career.
that wasn't later on in Miguel's career when Zab Judah buzzed him like that. But Zab should have stopped him. But
Man,
Zab went all crazy.
like I said, I've seen Miguel Cotto get hit multiple times on his chin, multiple times, and he still was coming at you. Those are the different. Like I said, a person you could say is chinny every time they get hit on the chin, they get rocked, or they get dropped, or they get knocked out. Like a person like uh, uh,
Golly,
uh,
Hagler. Yeah.
AJ is chinny.
Yeah,
Ursa
I said
Lewis.
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's chinny.
I know that. I'm naming the people that I believe is
Oh,
chinny.
I
Ursa
got one for
Lubin,
you.
AJ, Amir
What's
Khan.
what's the
Um,
kid with the pink with he put the little pink strip in his hair from Brooklyn?
you talking about Chris Colbert?
Oh my God, he the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Chris Colbert.
I can't
Yeah,
stand that
Hey,
kid.
Micah, salute. What's good,
I
Mike?
wouldn't say Devin Haney is chinny. I would say his chin is suspect. I would say it's suspect. I wouldn't say he's quite chinny because the only time we seen him get dropped was against Ryan Garcia. We know Ryan Garcia was on something, but we have seen him get hurt. We've seen him get hurt.
Seen him
So
get buzzed.
I would say he's questioned. You can say Buzz, whatever you want. He still got hurt. I would say it's questioned. That's why I say it's suspect
Questionable.
because
I got you.
his chin is in question. So I would say it's suspect.
It
I wouldn't
still
say
needs to
he's
be
chin.
more information on it. I'm with you. I'm with you on. I'll
Yeah.
agree with that. But as far as calling him chinny, man, you niggas don't know boxing because I've been watching boxing since like 85, 86, man, when I was like 4, 5 years old. So y'all just started watching boxing 4, 5 years ago. A lot of y'all. You know what I mean? Some of you niggas first fighter y'all ever seen, they got y'all to watch boxing was damn Jake Paul and Ryan Garcia. Y'all don't know what y'all looking at. You know what I mean? To call
So
somebody, they be making up words. Because when I was a young boy, the word chinny wasn't out. That wasn't a word. The weight bully, That was nobody said that when down North Carolina when nobody said that. And when I moved to Jersey, Philly, nobody was talking about no weight bullying. That's some made up stuff. Nobody talk about no email champ. Nobody, those terms didn't exist. Even in the early 2000s, you don't even got to go to the 80s or the 90s. You can go to the early 2000s, start from 2000, and
Well,
then find out when they started using them three terms.
if you want to say email champ,
So
y'all will be surprised how many of your favorite fighters were email
We're
champs.
email
let,
champs.
let
They
me
feelings
let,
gonna be hurt.
let me ask homie a question that was just talking about Devin being buzzed because it's saying his chin suspect. I mean, what fights was Devin buzzed in? I seen it like once in like in the final rounds of the fight. I mean, we seen Ryan, of course, but
He was a
we all
juice
know how
man.
that went down. But I'm talking, you talking about
He was buzzing in a Linares fight.
But that's the
that
only.
Linares
And after
fight
that, what was?
in the last rounds of the
It
fight,
doesn't,
like
it
when he
doesn't,
got
it doesn't
carried. I
matter.
mean,
It wasn't the last round. First of all, it was round
what
number
what
10. It was the last seconds of the round,
I
but he
said
still
the
was
last
buzzed.
rounds of the fight. I didn't say it was the
It
last
wasn't
round.
the last. It
It was
wasn't
the
the
end of
last
the
round.
fight,
It was not. It was round 10. It
round
went 12
10.
rounds. It was round 10. It went 12 rounds.
I said it was the last rounds of the fight.
All
That's
right,
what
okay. Let's
I'm not
move on
saying the
from that.
last
We'll
round. I'm
agree to
just
disagree
saying
about that.
that's
Let's
the
move on from
only
that part.
other time you seen him buzz, right?
No, that's not the
Facts.
only
You
other time I seen him buzz. I seen him buzz against the Lomachenko fight. He was
what?
buzzed in
When?
that.
He ain't never get. Now you making
No,
stuff up,
He
man.
got hurt in
When,
the
no.
Bree?
Lomachenko fight.
Hold on. First of all,
He
you
did get
can't
hurt in the
tell me what
Lomachenko
I
fight.
see. You can say you didn't see it, but I saw him buzz.
Okay,
Oh,
fair
okay. I
enough.
could I could say I seen Lamont Roach knock Tank out. That don't make it true.
No, you said something that actually can be proven. I said what I saw was Devin Haney buzzed in the fight.
What round
That's
was
my
that,
opinion. That's
Bree?
my opinion. I believe he was buzzed. I
Okay.
believe he was buzzed.
I
Okay.
think he
That's my
got.
opinion.
I don't think that he was
I
quite
didn't see it,
buzzed,
but
but
I mean Loma got a couple
yeah,
good
he
shots
did.
out, but I
Not a
don't think
couple. He got a
I
pretty
think it
good
just
amount.
I really think it just turned his head. It wasn't like he didn't get buzzed.
He
I
didn't
don't think he
wobble. He
got
didn't do a
buzzed.
dance. He didn't like run. You know what I mean? He got
So
caught with
your
a shot.
definition of hurt and buzz and is different then. Like everybody has, I guess, a
Yeah.
different opinion
Yeah.
on what buzz and hurt is. I thought he was hurt
Like
in the
during the
Loma
Jen
fight in
Sasaki
round
fight,
9 or 10.
what's the
I
name
mean,
got buzzed?
it's subjective, I
Oh,
guess, but
Yeah, it really is, TD.
yeah.
But I feel like getting buzzed. This is what my prize fighter analysis of it. Let me use it a good example. Getting buzzed is like, let's use Devin Haney. When Linares clipped him at the end of the round, which D Freeze 100% right. He did
yeah.
buzz and like stumbled back a little bit. That's buzz to me, but he wasn't like out on his feet. You know what I mean? It's not like hurt. Hurt is when
I'll
hurt to
definitely
me
give
is
him that one.
when Merciless Ray Mercer hit Tommy Morrison with that body shot that opened all that good work that he did. One of your favorite knockouts. That's hurt to me. With that body shot that set that knockout out, that particular knockout out up. That's
Yeah.
hurt to me. Tommy Morrison was hurt.
Brian Norman was buzzed in the Jen Sasaki fight.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Hmm.
I
Yes, he
didn't see
was.
Yeah, he
that.
was.
I didn't see that in
Yeah, I agree.
Devin during that Loma fight. The Linares fight, definitely. But I don't know.
Yeah,
I
but I
didn't
think it
see
was
it.
the same thing. The same way Brian Norman got caught. I thought he got hurt against Sasaki is the same. I thought Loma hurt Devin in the fight too. I mean, I think in a lot of fights, a lot of fighters get buzzed or get caught in fights. Don't necessarily been hurt. They're able to recover and just roll with it or whatever. Off a good shot. But I mean, I call it the way I see it. I mean, the topic is Devin Haney chinny or he has a bad chin. I don't think he has a bad chin. It hasn't really been proven. I think the reason why people say that is because it goes back to even before Linares, quote unquote buzzed him, because everybody has a different opinion of that. Because there were rumors in some sparrings that he was dropped and knocked out in sparring. I think that's where it all came from, and it carried on. People are going to talk and people are going to say things, but at the end of the day, I think Devin Haney is a real dog, and I think he proved it in the Ryan Garcia fight.
Hmm.
And I think he proved it even in the Linares fight because he was still trying to get his legs going in that in the 11th round. And some
And then he
people
did end up getting his legs back, TD.
exactly that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. It may not be the best example, but I was at the fight when
Berlanga got stretched, right? And he made it to the end of the round, but I knew he was gone. I knew his legs were done, and he wasn't going to recover. I was like, he's done, and that's what happened. But but that's what I'm saying. As far as Devin Haney, he's a dog because his legs was pretty much gone at the end of round 10, but he recovered. So, I think Devin Haney gets a lot of hate, and I think he gets discredited a lot. And I think it's very unfair. I like Devin Haney.
Me
I
too.
know some people see my videos and think I might be a Devin Haney hater. I am absolutely not a Devin Haney. I just don't like the fact where the Haney fans, which are not, in my opinion, real boxing fans, are discrediting Brian Norman, because it's when you do that, you're discrediting Devin Haney at the same time, and that's what I kind of don't like. But
I'm not discrediting. I'm not
I'm just speaking overall in general.
I know, TD. I know what you're doing right now, but I'm not. I feel you, and I feel you too. But I'm not going to discredit Brian Norman either. I get it. His resume, like if you add up all his wins and losses, it's not a very good looking number. But that doesn't mean he can't be great. He's a young guy, bro. Guys, he's not y'all people, not y'all brothers on the panel, but people, them fans that TD talking about. Y'all act like he's 30 years old. Go Google how old that young boy is. He a young boy. He only a couple years. He's only a couple years. He's like, how old is he? 23, 24?
24.
This is the problem I
He's
had with
2 years
people.
older than my own son. Like, he a young boy, man. Come on, man. Like, I'm not discrediting nothing. Go ahead, Freezy.
Back up. This is the problem I have with people when they compare resumes. Back up is they say back up.
Free got an army go.
My damn dog want to eat, and I tell him to back up. Now eat. All right, but when they compare resumes, they comparing his resume to a guy that's been fighting much longer than he has in the pros. And Devin Haney, if you look at Devin Haney's resume, when he got his first title, his wins and losses of his opponents wasn't great neither. Most people wins and losses are not great when they get their first title fight because they're upcoming fighters. They're fighting a lot of guys that have losing records that make them look good. They're fighting a lot of guys to see where they at in their career. Are they ready to make it to the next level? So comparing Brian Norman's resume of wins and losses versus Devin Haney's resume wins and losses, of course Brian Norman's resume is going to look terrible. Of course it's going to look bad.
I'm sorry, big dog, but if you look at that first half of Devin's career, his wins and losses ain't his opponent's wins and losses ain't that bad. He got a couple of them in there, but it ain't.
No, listen.
His look better than Brian Norman's.
Way better. He has some undefeated fighters in there.
Yeah.
No, hold up. Undefeated fighters. These guys were fighting solely in Mexico. They were fighting solely in Mexico.
I mean, just like he was fighting solely in Japan. I mean,
no, but hold up.
He was supposed to be.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, when you look at people's resumes and you add up the wins and losses, their wins and losses are going to look bad versus a guy who's established in the sport of boxing longer than him. Devin Haney's been fighting longer than Brian Norman. He's more established than Brian Norman. So, of course, his resume is going to look a lot better. That's like adding Abdullah Mason resume versus Tank Davis resume. Of course, Tank Davis wins and losses are going to be better than Abdullah Mason wins and losses. Of course, it's going to be better.
2 years.
A lot of it.
They only 2 years apart.
A lot of it also has to do with good matchmaking. So credit, to Devin Haney. Like sometimes you could get a good matchmaker, or you can have a good team. That's why it's always important to have a good team. That's why we do the show that we do, Tales from the B-Side. Shout out to little cheap plug, but a lot of people say, the people that we have on the show, they say it's always good to have a good team, and in that situation with Devin did and his team, they were able to find guys with undefeated records or low records that really been local guys that beat up on guys that didn't know, that were pretty good matchups for Devin to look good against. That's what it is, rather against when in Brian Norman's early career, he's fighting guys with a bunch of losses and stuff. So I mean, as far as the resumes, of course, it's going to look better, but that's a credit to Devin Haney's team and the matchmaking to make him look good and get him to where he's at. So, at the end of the day, his resume does look good. My problem with the discrediting of the resumes is that I don't think people look at the situations some of the fights were made. And I think like when you look at Brian Norman's last 3 or 4 fights, people don't talk about the situations. I mean, Sasaki, who is he? He's a guy from Japan, but you got to give the guy credit for going in unknown territory halfway around the world to fight another guy in his hometown. It's never easy. We've seen things happen in other countries where they get done dirty. There's a lot of things you go up against. The fight against Cuevas, he fought a guy that didn't fight in like a year, but Brian Norman was coming off of surgery. So that was his first fight over surgery, and he looked good. I mean, the situation's got to be somewhat accounted for. I know people are going to listen to me, you're like, but no, man. As a fighter, you got to go through certain things, and you should get credit for that. So that's why, like, that fight against Cuevas and Sasaki got to get credit. And even Santinian was pretty much the guy that was supposed to win. He went in his hometown.
Yeah, I give him. I give him full
Top
credit for
Rank was
that.
setting him up to lose, in my opinion. And he
Yeah,
went in there and did what he got to do. He gets full credit
Let me
for
just
that.
say this while I got a little bit of audio.
People will
Salute
look.
to the family, TD.
Oh,
Pulling up. Salute
my
to
audio's
my
messed
brother
up.
Micah pulling. Yeah, my audio was going out. I was moving
G5,
around.
what up?
Salute to G5. Salute to G5 pulling up. But y'all keep cooking. Salute. Appreciate you pulling up, TD. Keep cooking.
Yeah. Let me go back to Santillan real quick. Like the Santillan fight in San Diego, that's pretty much his hometown fight. Pretty much a setup fight for Top Rank to try to, setting up Brian Norman. It was for Santillan to win, right? But at the end of the day, he beat Santillan. He did what he was not what he's supposed to do, but what he had to do, and he did it in great fashion. And some people say, but who the hell is Santillan? No, man, you got to look at the situation for what it was, and you got to give the man credit for what he did. And that's
wasn't a bad
look
win.
at the resume. Don't always look at the records. Let's go with the situations at hand.
Yeah, that wasn't a terrible
but
win.
that's crazy that nobody affords Devin Haney that same sentiment. Like when people found out Ryan was on the juice, everybody like, no, he was framed.
Not me.
It took a snap.
No. See,
Not me. I was there.
That's where y'all make a mistake when y'all say everybody.
Yeah,
you gotta talk to the
No,
people.
not everybody, but man, it was crazy. Like
haters,
how many channels was on YouTube talking about that?
Try to go one at a time so the
that's a fact.
try to go one at a time so the playback can be good for my young boy B3. But go ahead.
That's the problem when you go to other people's channels that didn't say that. When you go to other people's channels that didn't say that, and you say everybody is saying that, you're bringing that to a channel that didn't say that. You got to go to those channels. You got to go to those channels that's saying that. You got to go to those channels and say that. Y'all was saying this.
I ain't allowed back on some of them channels. I ain't gonna hold you, but
I'm just saying. But when you come to our channel, that we keep it 100 regardless of who the fighter is.
Not okay. Not everybody. I'm saying like,
get in here. Hold on, Michael. Get in here, Remo.
I got a question, right? I know everybody want to give credit and resumes and all that. All that should be sounding good, right? But the reality of the situation is Norman's the champion coming into this fight. Devin is the challenger. Devin has the opportunity to go 3 divisions, and Brian Norman has the opportunity to make himself a house.
what happened?
Yeah, did I lose it? I thought that was me
He
for a
went
minute.
out. Yeah, I thought that was me.
Remo went out.
Hey, salute the Bogus pulling up. And
man.
and Dez, salute the Dez in the building. Listen, we working. We on 3 hours. We on 3 hours in. But Remo, come back when you can. Remo, he moving around, so he probably
Stop with
went
that,
out.
Carrier. Stop with
Go
that.
ahead, Micah.
I don't like
know
that.
Micah.
Go ahead, Micah. Go ahead,
I
Micah.
ain't gonna lie. If Brian Norman win this fight, then I mean that gives him some validity. But
the top of the world. The boxing world if he wins.
Yeah, he's gonna be huge, Micah. Come on,
be
keep
massive.
it a
No, I'm not saying. All right. So I underplayed
Tighten up. Go
with
ahead.
my words. I'm just saying, like, I feel like Devin needs to win this more, but Brian gains more from winning this.
Yeah.
Because
Brian needs to win this because if he don't win, he's gonna go to the back of the line. Brian, they both need this.
I put it this way.
Brian is not going to the back of the line.
What?
Brian Norman's not going to the back of the line, but Brian Norman, he wins either way in this fight. If he makes this a close fight and Devin Haney pulls out the victory because he scored more points, Brian Norman still won because everybody already said. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody. Most people that are Devin Haney fans already said Brian Norman is not this, Brian Norman is not that.
Well,
Devin
they
Haney
not
is
real
levels
Devin
above
Haney
him.
fans then.
Yeah, most Devin Haney fans said Devin Haney is levels above Brian Norman. Well, Brian Norman makes this a close fight, and Devin Haney pulls out the victory on points. Brian Norman won because Devin Haney was supposed
What?
to watch this dude, according to those fans. He was supposed to watch him.
Then
I
they
don't.
don't know what they looking at then.
I don't.
If
I
Dev do
understand
go
that.
and
I
wash him,
understand that.
then so be it. You know what I mean? But if he don't wash him and it's a close, good fight and he squeaks it out, well, that doesn't make him less of a fighter. That's why I said they're not real fans. Them the people you talking about don't they just started
No,
watching boxing 4 or 5 years ago.
no, Praj, you're wrong. They are real fans. They're real fans of Devin Haney. They're not fans of the sport. They're fans of the fighter.
Yeah, well, I don't listen to their
I
takes.
don't. I don't
That's why I don't
look.
have Twitter.
I don't give. My thing is, I don't give. Well, I'm not saying I'm not going to give Devin Haney credit for a Norman fight, but a lot of a lot of fans of fighters and not boxing, they give their fighter credit for wins that don't really mean nothing. I'm not okay. So let me explain. Like, let's say, shoot,
Now,
dang,
be honest,
I was just
is it
talking
like
about it.
how
I was
they
just
giving you
talking
credit
about
for
it
how they
earlier.
win?
Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, B3.
Michael, are you trying to say they giving a lot of people credit for how they win versus who they beating them? Because
Yeah, oh yeah, he beat up he beat up this bum, but he was supposed to.
What bub?
No, I'm just saying like in general.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not naming nobody in particular, but
now we could say specifics on this fight because that's what Devin has been saying about Norman Jr. He's saying we
man,
don't know
Devin say that to
Sasaki, we don't
Devin is
know.
a fighter. He's supposed to talk like that.
Devin
He's
say that
trying to
to
he
everybody.
sounds like a little young Floyd. I don't know who you fought. I don't know who you lost to. You remember he told Garcia or was that Guerrero that? I don't know who you fought. I don't know who you lost to. You know what I'm saying? That's what Devin doing, just in different words. People got to stop
Yeah,
trying to break down. Oh, he's trying to do this. He's trying to do that. People got to stop all that and just watch the damn fight.
No, because we can't stop it because that's part of the strategy. You
that's
got
the
to talk about
banter.
it. You
That's
got you
that's
got to
just the
talk.
banter.
Yeah. So I mean, you got to talk about it. See, that's the difference between Floyd and these fighters nowadays because Floyd gave credit to all his fighters. He was like, "Nah, you're not gonna call this fighter a bum. This is a great fighter." He never downplayed any of his fighters. Now after the fight, he might have downplayed them, but
All right,
at
I
the
give
time
you
of him
that.
about the fight,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he,
he's a
he, he
great
was praising
competitor.
all our fighters.
He's a tough champion, and he's gonna come back from this. And Victor Ortiz is, you know what I'm saying? I got you. But
yeah.
I feel like
Floyd.
Floyd though. I mean Dev. I feel like Dev take a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and he's supposed to talk ish and hype the fight up and make the people hate him. Oh, you're not gonna knock nobody out. You're not gonna do this. Oh, he called Brian Orton a bum. People took that to the heart. Oh man, he called that man a bum. He should have never did that. Duh, duh, duh. What man? It's been plenty of. I remember Riddick Bowe used to go crazy at the. He didn't punch Larry Donald out at the. Like man, don't talk to me
Yeah,
about no
yeah.
boxing, man. Like man, everybody because it's so much social media now. Everybody break down whatever these fighters say. And then receipts. Receipts are important
People, people,
nowadays. You
people
know what
got
I'm
to
saying?
stop that
You see
because
what I'm saying, TD?
at the end of the day, the fighters are going to talk. The fighters can talk and say what they want. They're fighting each other, and then after the fight, they can choose to hug and respect each other like usually happens. And if not, whatever. It's a fight. I don't like it when fans call fighters bums. When
Right.
you know damn well that if you got in the ring with them, you're not going to beat them
You
up.
gonna get punished
You know what I'm saying?
by a
I don't
man
like that.
7 and
You'll rarely
42
hear me
that
say
came
that.
and whooped your ass.
Yeah, you'll rarely hear me say that. That's what I don't like. The fathers, they could talk, whatever, but I think the fathers to keep it really 100, the fathers just talk about each other. They shouldn't be talking about each other's sons. And I think that's the problem that's happened because it got personal. And everybody's attacking Brian Norman Sr. for what he's doing now, getting a little personal, but they got personal with him first. So, what can you do?
It's a
So
battle,
both
bro.
guys
It's
are
a
wrong.
fight.
He
Yeah,
does
It's
contradict
like a
his.
rap battle. What happened in rap battles?
exactly.
They pull out personals. Go ahead, Micah.
Yeah.
I think he's selling the fight great. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
That's entertainment to me. I watch every time he get on. Like,
Mm-hmm. It's a fact.
I would, and I ain't gonna. I like the like Bill been quiet. So I mean, Brian
For the
Norman
most
said
part.
took it over. I mean, shoot, that's
And it's
cool.
okay that B Norman do that. I like B Norman and
I
them because
like
if B
that. Yeah.
Norman and them win, imagine how much shit they gonna talk. It's gonna be amazing if they win. And imagine if Devin and them win. Let's say Devin go in there and 8-4 them, 9-3 them, right? Let's say that happens. And Devin looks sharp and then they gonna be quiet again. You know what I mean? Imagine how Bill and them gonna be acting. Whoever wins is going to be great for that's why I rock with both of them and I stay neutral like I did with Earl and Bud. Like somebody said in the chat, Earl was talking crazy. You know what I mean? We loved Earl. We loved it.
I
And
did.
Terrence was talking his ish. And what happened? You know what I'm saying? That's why that's why just be a fan of the sport and stay neutral and don't be pickle pulling with two hands on these niggas.
Jesus.
I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't stay neutral on that fight. I mess with Errol Spence. And
All right, that's cool
that
then.
fight hurt
Like,
my pockets real bad.
well,
So
yeah. Because you can't bet on emotion. You have to bet on reality. It
I
was a
was
50-50
betting on
fight.
reality.
Earl could have walked him down and broke his eye. And there was a chance of that. There was a chance of Terrence Crawford doing what he do. And Terrence Crawford's situation prevailed.
You can hear me, Price. How my audio coming through?
I just didn't see
Good.
All
it
right, let
happen
me
like
bring.
that.
Real quick. Go ahead,
Let me
B3.
bring in. We got AB done pulled up. Ja
Yeah.
also in the bit. I know Ja chilling, but I know AB had wanted to come in and cook on something. Come on, jump in, AB.
Facts, G5.
Yeah, salute to the family, G5. The fight will be better than people think. I'm ready to see that fight. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be fire, man. I don't know what's going on with AB.
He'll come through.
Let me I gotta ask you this. Let me pivot real quick, man. I just feel like I'm gonna bring Mike in on this, and then we gonna cook. This is what Norman Jr. been saying though.
I think it's gonna be a great fight while it lasts.
While it lasts.
No, you
So,
know I'm somebody. You
so
wouldn't be
you are
fighting me if I
somebody.
would
So
if I wasn't
you
somebody.
somebody, brother.
Okay.
I give you your credit. Boy,
Okay.
you the best of the best. Boy, you out here doing your little
Yes, sir.
thug
Yes,
whiz out. You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes,
So after I
sir.
knock
Yes,
your
sir.
block off,
Thank you very
can't
much.
nobody else say nothing else. That's how I feel about that. David Haney is my introduction to a legendary career.
All of that's cool, but this is where the real fans come in at after Saturday when I come put this boy in the dirt. There is no such thing as if. I am going to do that. But he's saying like, what does this put me after this? I mean, the world is mine.
Enough said.
I feel like B Norm,
That's
he planned
correct.
on catching him in between shots. That's why he's saying that. He's confident in that. I feel like that's his key to victory, catching him in between shots and going to the body early.
If he thinks he's gonna knock Devin Haney out and he's training to do that, then he's gonna lose.
Hey, I
He
don't know. He
cannot
been working
train
on the
and try to
footwork.
knock Devin. That cannot be his game plan. I gotta knock this nigga out. You know what I mean? That can't be his game
Not
plan.
necessarily knock him out, but catch him in between the the shots. Like
Is
when I
Dev
was
gonna
saying
be
take
there?
one to get one,
Yeah,
he gonna
that's
have to
what
be
Remo
there.
said.
Anytime you go and land a punch, you open to get hit. Anytime you throw a punch.
Yeah,
Okay, I agree with that.
that's like in the Loma fight when he was going to that body and Loma would jump around with the little flurry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But Bud Sharp, like I mean, if Devin Sharp like Bud was with Canelo, then he could win this fight like that.
Mm-hmm.
you gotta be patient. But he sat there,
He was
baited him,
perfect.
waited for that shot.
Yeah.
Man,
He
Terrence
gotta
Crawford
be
did
perfect
everything
there.
right in that fight, and
man,
that's what Dev got to do. He has to be perfect.
I feel like Crawford was hitting harder in that fight too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Canelo head was spinning in that fight. That's crazy.
Micah, do you foresee, based on what you heard, do you foresee Norman Jr. possibly being a little overconfident? Maybe he might be underestimating Devin.
I don't think he I feel like they a little lax in they I do feel like they underestimating him a little bit, but I think they're taking it seriously though.
I think
I
he talking how he posted talk though. Like he
Mm-hmm.
should
Yeah.
be that confident, but
I
I think he underestimating the
But Devin
stakes
got to
of this
punch though. He
fight.
got to land stuff. He got to be like he has to treat this like Regis. It got to go that way. No, I mean I ain't saying necessarily drop him and all that stuff, but he got a box like that. That's what he got to do with Brian Norman. Go ahead, TD.
No, I was gonna say that I don't think they're overconfident, but I do think they see something in Dev's game and they're gonna try to expose it, and they're working on that. And the reason why I say that is this is a conversation that I had with Brian Norman Sr. on the phone, and I'm just gonna tell you guys this. The first time I talked to Brian Norman Sr. on the phone, before I even had him on the channel, and this has never happened. When I first talked to somebody to try to set up, we were on the phone for over an hour. I mean, he can talk, and we had a great conversation. He broke down for like the first half an hour. He broke down what Devin's going to do and what they're going to do as far as how Devin Haney throws his jab, and I'll leave it at that. So what I want to say is that they see something in Haney, and they're very confident. And I think they're a little bit overconfident. That could be true, but I think they're saying what they're supposed to say to build the fight. But I think there is a little overconfidence based off the conversation because they see something in Dev. And, sometimes when you do that, you really don't know what game plan Dev is going to do. Because from what I've heard, and I've heard it recently, I did not know this. When Devin was training for the Ramirez fight, he was working out with Mosley. And Mosley was supposed to be in the corner. And Mosley was, he was there to help Devin sit on his punches more, help him, train him how to turn on his punches and all of this. But what I didn't know was that Mosley was out there, talking, saying that Devin's going to come knock you out. It's going to be a new Devin, this, and that. And they switched up the game plan, and that's why Mosley wasn't in the corner. They kind of like, nah, you can't. He was supposed to be in the corner of that fight. And that's why Mosley, you hear the interviews where he's kind of feeling a type of way. But it was because Mosley was out there talking. So I say this is that they switched up the game. So whatever they're planning on to expose a Devin, you never know if he's going to make those same mistakes. They could be working on that in the gym. So that's why I just want to point both sides of that. But
That's
do
why it's
feel
50-50,
yeah,
TD. It's
they
50-50.
do feel a little overconfident, and they, and you're supposed to be confident, right? Then why go? You know what I'm saying? Right.
Which way you leaning in this fight, TD?
I got Haney by UD. I just think he's the better fighter, better boxer. I mean, I've been very vocal on this. I got Haney winning the fight, but as far as who I'm rooting for Norman Jr., and I gave my reasons why. Right. And it's no disrespect to Devin. I just didn't like how certain things played out and what certain things were said. And, but I just don't, as far as the boxing perspective, as far as me being a content creator, I like Devin, and I think he's the better fighter and a better boxer. So I'm picking him to win. So
what does a win do for Norman Jr. in your opinion? Do you feel like he can kind of be like a star in the sport, get the big fights, or do you feel like people are gonna try to kind of stay away from him?
Who, Dev?
Norman Jr.
Be Norm.
Oh, if Norman wins, the thing is this, is that, and you guys know I've been saying this too for like the last couple of years, the welterweight division is just not what it used to be. There's not really big name fighters there right now. There's some good young fighters coming up, So here's what I think would happen. As far as if Brian Norman wins, I think he gets a homecoming fight in Atlanta, and he might fight a young guy. I mean, I don't know if they'll put him with Rohan Polanco, but maybe like a Tiger Johnson.
Tiger might jump the line with that.
Yeah, well, they'll set up something like that for him to have a hometown fight where he can make some good money, and he can do kind of like what Keyshawn and his brothers did the first time. How Keyshawn and his brothers and his sisters, because they sung the national anthem. I shout them out too as well. But that family, I could see B. Norman and his dad talking and going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Making it dope. And then they get that ATL fight, like Brother TD just said, against it doesn't matter. Let's be clear on that. He's gonna have his payday because he's a young man, and I want him to be rich. I want everybody to be rich. That's just me. But he's gonna have that, and nobody should criticize it. If he wins this fight, if it's Tiger Johnson, I think that's a good opponent for money, fame, and if he can knock him out, that man, he can do anything. Then he can get in there with Boots. They can bring that back up at 54.
I threw out Tiger Johnson and Rohan Polanco. Rohan Polanco will be, I think, a little bit tougher fight because they're really building him. Tiger Johnson has looked good at welterweight. You cannot. I mean, I've had my things about Tiger Johnson because I've seen him in person fight like 4 times, and he fought at 140. And
I've seen him fight once.
He's been like, but at welterweight, 3 fights at welterweight, he's looked great.
And he looked great now. In his last fight, TD, he looked really great.
He looked great against Nicholas Floss. He was tailor made for him. I mean, he sat on his punches and he did what he was supposed to do.
Yep.
Now, with that being said, let's go back to the topic. If Norman was to lose to Devin Haney, right? And somehow it's close, or he had a moment or whatever, and maybe he felt like he won the fight and lost or whatever. I think that Top Rank should still give him a homecoming in Atlanta to build him up and build his fan base more, and they could still put him with another Top Rank welterweight or whatever. So either way, I think the move is if Brian Norman wins, that's the play. Because listen, there's not many big guys at the welterweight division. I mean, they're gonna try to say that it's Ryan.
Let them unify.
They're gonna try to say it's Rolly. You know, maybe they'll throw in Pacquiao or whatever.
That's money, though.
Welterweights, but no,
that's
I know
money.
it's all about money, but I'm just saying that's if Brian Norman wins, and if he was to lose, where there's some type of moment in the fight where they think that they won, even though they lost a decision, then yeah, you could still build them and do that and put them, in a homecoming.
He's not going in the trash can. Go ahead, Josh.
Fights not big fights though. Like
I don't think he should.
If he beat Devin, Raleigh, Ryan, Barrios, them is big fights to me. Once you start talking about, cause he young, and then it's like if he beat Devin, it's like they're gonna say like, all right, he the best at welterweight, but then Rolly and Ryan and them, and even Barrios is popular. Like those is big fights for him. He could get undisputed at 147.
Yep. As long as he can make that weight.
None of those guys are gonna go to Atlanta to fight him.
Nah, none of them guys.
That won't
but
happen.
I'm talking about the home fight goes.
Maybe Barrios.
It's going to be an in-house
Barrios
fight.
ain't going to ACL.
WBO, what Bob orders, and they're gonna order one of their guys in Top Rank.
Yep. They're gonna elevate a guy, and it'd be none of the big names like y'all just named, Barrios and Pacquiao. It's not gonna be none of those guys. It's gonna be a hometown fight against a guy he's supposed to look good and win against, which he deserved. You deserve that shit.
My audio is a little choppy, but let me say salute to the Queen Shower pulling up. Shower, cook with us, but salute. My audio a little choppy. I'm
Go
moving
ahead,
around.
Shower. I got you, B3. Go ahead, Shower.
Shower.
I don't know what the hell I'm cooking on because y'all been I've been talking my spit and listening.
We're talking about if Brian Norman wins, what's next for him? He's going to be on top of the world. Yes or no?
Yeah, he's on top of the world, and he's going after another champion.
I hope so.
Absolutely.
You know how Bob.
There may be something in between, and because he ain't opposed to that. But I've heard him say he'll go to the UK. I've heard him say a whole bunch of stuff. He said he'll fight Richardson Hitchens next. He don't care.
He sound like the new road man to me, Queen.
He is a road warrior, and he's promoting that. He says guys should be like that. So I agree. I don't care.
That's why I like him. That's why I like both of these young brothers. I like both the fathers, and may the best man win. And whoever wins, I'm gonna rock with them still. Whoever loses, I'm still gonna rock with them because I like them. You know what I mean? I like what they're about. They're young, they fight each other. They're both young, and they're getting in there for the WBO. So let's get it.
I know I talk my stuff about Devin, but I've always supported Devin up until this very fight. So I'll still support him after win, lose, or draw. Same with B.
Yep.
So but I am talking my spit. B's about to put this dude down.
Why?
Why? Because people are underestimating how prepared he is and his IQ.
And what about his underestimated footwork, Queen?
Oh, definitely that too. I mean, all the way around. He's a bum, though. He's bum.
Definitely not. That's his boxing talk.
He's not a bum.
I know. I'm just saying.
That's his boxing talk. The fighters, it's okay when the fighters talk.
Yeah, I ain't talking about Devin. Devin's supposed to say that. I'm talking about these people in the YouTube streets losing their mind, talking about power don't have nothing to do with knockout, all this crazy stuff. It's like, okay.
Yeah. I love staying neutral.
I don't. Not right now.
I don't think Ryan neutral. I think that this fight is going to validate.
I like it though. What you say, Cuz?
I said. I don't.
Somebody mute their mic. Somebody sound like I got music in the background. We can't have that. But go ahead, Micah.
I'm not saying Brian Norman is a bum. I feel like this fight is what's gonna validate him. So when you played that little excerpt earlier, I totally agree with what Brian Norman been saying. This gonna catapult his career. You know,
But
But see that, can I just add?
yes, you can.
Um, before Devin even got to 47, Senior said that. He said we would love to have a fight with Devin Haney. He's like, that's good. That would be good for us. So they know, they absolutely know that, it would catapult them, and it'll give him that standing where people can't be calling him a bum and say he fought nobody if he could beat the Devin Haney. So
He'll
they
be the
knew.
king of the world.
That's
He'll
a
be the
fact.
king
And
of the
salute to
world.
the
He was
Queen Bay
fighting.
pulling up. Salute, Queen.
Vacay, what's up, man? But he would be the king of the world, Queen Shower. If Brian Norman can pull this off, man, he's gonna be rich and famous, bro.
Well, he's already rich, but
And he,
famous is
I
But
what
I'm
feel like
talking about he's gonna be like,
uber rich.
he rich, but but he
Yeah,
gonna be a different kind of rich.
I know. I love it. I love it. You're right,
I,
though. You're
I
right.
feel like either way, this fight's gonna catapult his career regardless.
Hold on, let me jump in real quick because we can't let the Queen off the hook. Shower,
Okay.
you did make a comment earlier in the chat
Mm-hmm.
um about Devin being right. Now,
Right about
if
what?
I guess just kind of being in a sense himself, the normal Devin, not hesitant like he was in the Jose Ramirez matchup, Uh, do you foresee a scenario where Devin can win this fight, or, in your opinion, based on your knowledge, there's no chance?
From what I've studied, I mean, if for Devin to win by UD, because he ain't knocking nobody out, Brian would have to have a bad night, and that's just really what I see. He would have to have a bad night. He'd have to have a Ramirez night, for real.
Mm.
And let me just say, because there was something going around about the caffeine pills, right? So B usually drinks coffee before his fights, but
Hmm.
they didn't have coffee in Japan, so he took the caffeine pill. And he said that it made him feel like crap, and he just could not string his punches together. He said, but I knew I can slug. So that was a B who wasn't really on his game. And then look what we saw. I think people don't take into account this man is improving. He has been improving fight by fight. And we could go back before Santiago. He's not that much younger than Devin either. So I don't ever play into he's young.
Yeah.
He's gonna be 25 the next day after the fight. So he has fight experience. He don't give a damn about these lights. Everybody talking like he don't care.
Nope.
Yeah. He has to have a bad night. I
But
think
I
people
think
really
everything,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think that energy is going to say it all. If B is able to be himself, be his energetic, athletic self. I mean, not being hampered by anything. You know what I'm saying? Just as far as the circumstance or the lies or maybe even the time difference, anything of that nature. Is I feel like he's just gonna be a little too much. Um,
Mm.
and I just feel just on the fact that we've seen Devin, man. With Here's the situation.
With what?
I mean, we've seen him with Linares. I mean, we've
He beat
seen
him up.
him.
He beat Linares up. Linares got one hit off. Like what's
That's
the hit
it. All y'all can remember is that. Y'all don't remember all that work he was doing.
See? He
Y'all
don't
remember
get
that
credit.
shit? Y'all crazy.
Remember? See?
Well, maybe that's too far back. We seen the Ryan fight, right?
Wasn't he OJ the Juice Man or no? Am I
Now,
tripping?
Yeah,
now he was definitely
yeah.
juiced up, but Devin took that punishment. And really, when you think about somebody that even prize, you even said is a better fighter than Ryan, in your opinion,
Hmm.
in Norman Jr.
Way better fighter than Ryan.
So
He
that's
is.
what I'm saying. When some of those combinations, when Devin got hit with something he didn't like, and he was hurt during the back of their fight,
But three, if
some of
I'm
them
playing,
he started getting hit with
come on,
all
three.
type of stuff. He got knocked down. Then he got knocked down multiple times. So what I'm saying is that he can't have a lapse like that in this fight. He's not
Yeah.
gonna have the luxury of
You talking about a fight ago?
Harvey
Did he have
Dock.
a lapse in his last fight?
Devin, I
A
feel like
He ran the whole fight. He
The
didn't. He
major
didn't. He didn't
lamps.
punch him. He
He
Yeah.
didn't. He
won
didn't.
the
Nothing
fight.
landed. He won the
Nothing
fight.
landed.
He won the
he
fight.
landed more than
He Rahad Murray the fight.
It was the
He
guy that didn't. That
he
the guy
landed
wasn't
more than
punching back.
Ryan,
So
Broly, and Canelo. That what are you talking about?
He
He
didn't throw that
outlanded
many
all of
punches
them.
himself.
He
He
didn't
didn't throw that
outthrow him, but he
that's all
outlanded
well
him.
and good. He
Devin
just
is
all.
them
genius
Hey,
stats
listen.
though.
hurt, bro.
Hey,
Them
listen.
stats.
That
Them
sounds.
stats hurt.
That
With the
sounds
Ryan
very.
fight,
That sounds good.
with, with the
I know
Ryan fight,
everybody likes saying it, but that don't mean nothing to Norman Jr.
Ryan was OJ the Juice Man, and he was getting beat up.
If
And the
he
only reason he
runs, if he can move and use his lateral move to win a decision, congratulations, and
he,
nobody's going to care.
bro, he can easily do the same thing to Brian Norman. Now, Brian Norman's going. The difference is he's
We'll
going to
see.
throw punches back. But if Devin wants to stay out of range and get on that back foot and jab and move and try to counter, and he can be very, very difficult. B3, you do understand that?
I feel like with the Ryan,
Listen, this is
That
understood.
that
That
can
Haney is understood what he can do.
uh,
Um,
that can be difficult if we believe that Norman doesn't have any footwork and can't cut the ring off. That's the only way it
I
will be
believe
difficult.
that he do, but a lot of people don't believe that he can. I
No, but
feel like it's going to be a rumble.
what I'm saying is when you say Devin
exactly.
can make it very difficult, that's only if you believe cannot cut the ring off and he doesn't have good footwork. If you don't believe that, then he can't make the fight difficult. He can run for as long as
But when I say
Norman
that, I don't
allows.
mean that he can't win. I don't mean that Norman can't win, but I feel like it'll be difficult. That's why I said the word difficult. It'll be difficult. You
Paz,
know what I mean?
let's keep it honest. You think Norman? You think Devin is going to have Norman looking silly in it?
No, I
You
don't.
got Norman winning decision, 12-round decision. What does that look like? Let's keep
If
it a
Norman
hundred.
wins
We
a
playing
12-round
around.
decision,
Yeah, no. If Devin Haney wins the decision, don't you have Devin by decision?
yes.
So okay. So how does he navigate 12 rounds with Norman Jr.
I would like him
without it
and
looking
TD.
like a Jose Ramirez?
I would like him and TD to explain that.
same way
I
he
feel
did
like
Reed.
I feel like that it will kind of be look like Ramirez-ish. You know what I'm trying to say? I feel like it'll look similar to that, where it's boring, people's gonna boo, it's gonna be this and that, and Devin can do that, but it's 50-50 to me. I feel like Brian Norman can cut the ring off. He can do a lot of things that Ramirez and a lot of these dudes can't do. He's a young athletic brother from ATL, and them country boys can fight. Yeah, I was raised in the South. They can fight. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, he can fight. But
It's,
it's 50-50. I feel like it could go like the Ramirez way / Regis way. It can go that way too. Or I feel like it can go a bad way for Devin Haney that we never even seen before. We can get his ass whooped. Because I know this country nigga can fight. You see what I'm saying? So it's a 50-50 fight. And may the best man win. And the loser, whoever y'all lose, prize fighter, is going to root for you, buy your pay-per-views, and do all the good stuff. Next.
Can
now, now,
TD, can you do
if,
that? Oh, okay, go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
TD, you still in the building? TD might be moving. TD, you in? Or you moving around?
I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm technically still working. So.
My family. Yeah, we
Yeah.
working.
Yeah.
We got to get the money. That's my guy. TD is a good brother, man. When I met TD, man, it was love, man.
Yeah, man. Price Fighter, a good dude, even though he be juicing.
Yeah. Yes, I do. I use PEDs.
Shout out to Blue
When it's
Chew, man.
if it's an
Just hit the Zell.
undisputed fight,
Just hit the Zell. Just hit the
hey, I
Zell.
promise you this: if it's an undisputed fight, I will be juicing the PEDs. Yes, yes, indeed.
If you're gonna get beat, might as well cheat.
Yep. And I ain't gonna get beat because I'm gonna be juiced early. You know what I mean? So when I pull up, it's gonna be normal. Like I'm gonna beat you up, and then they come on, man.
All right, Prize. All right, man.
You're a
TD, we got to
wild
get
boy,
you.
man.
TD did it. Don't blame me. I was talking about boxing.
Dead
Man.
by decision, TD. How do you see that happening?
I'm picking Devin to win by unanimous decision. I think he's just gonna outbox him, and I think it's gonna be a competitive fight. I think Brian Norman will have moments in the fight as well. Can you say unanimous decision and some people think it's a wash? No, you could win 12-0 and it could still be competitive. The rounds could just be close. I just think that Devin's a better fighter, a better boxer. And I think the moment will be a little bit, just maybe a tad bit more for Brian Norman Jr. And I think Devin has embraced those moments already. So the experience will help him. So I'm picking him to win by unanimous decision in a good close fight. Like I said, Norman will have moments in the fight, but I am cheering for Brian Norman Jr. in this fight. So I hope I am wrong on my picks. I am in first place in the fight pool. So I may lose first place because of this. So, but it's okay. But that's just the way I see it. I just think that's what's going to happen.
You're going down, TV. You're going down.
I'm going to lose first place, so I'm going to lose first place.
See, now
I don't mind being wrong.
The whole
go up, shoot.
The whole cutting off the ring thing, like this is they saying if Brian Norman could cut off the ring, he could beat Devin. Like, and I understand that, but I feel like people are talking like Devin's not gonna be swinging back at him. Like, when I hear people, well, okay, so the guy, I don't know who was talking at the time, but he said Devin's gonna be dancing around doing a boring fight. Then the other guy cut in and said, sorry, I'm new to this channel, but the other guy cut in and said, people underestimating Brian's footwork, acting like he can't cut off the ring, but people are underestimating Devin's punching. Like every fighter that did the interview after the fight said that Devin hits harder than people think, including Regis. I mean, didn't Loma have to go to the hospital afterwards? I just feel like people underestimating Devin's punching power. That's all.
And nobody who say that Brian gonna cut out the ring, they can't explain where he showed that in a fight. Like nobody's explaining that. They just saying he's gonna do it this time with the most skilled opponent that he got. And Devin genius for using the Floyd Mayweather blueprint because it don't even matter. It don't matter how he win. All she gotta do is win, and he gonna still have people wanting to see his next fight.
Yeah, because they want to see him lose. Yep.
I think the closest you'll get to seeing be cut off the ring would be Quentin Randall because everybody else really was coming forward. And that would be it if you want to see him cut off a ring. But he knows how to cut off a ring. But you can't take people's word for it. I understand.
No, I believe he could do it. I believe he could do it. It's just like we don't have no examples with this type of opponent. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to give him that credit.
And to be fair, who has Devin fought like Brian? So I think it's going to be new for both. I'm praying Devin comes in and he is ready to fight and he's aggressive and, ready to get on that jab, all that. Let's go. We want a good fight. We don't want him coming there looking like no Ramirez fight for sure.
Yeah, I think Brian got the opportunity to really take Devin into deep waters because I feel like the type of fighter he is, like you said, he knew he could slug the last fight. That ability from him, he could make Devin pay for every time Devin land a punch. And then that could be devastating. Like that's something that I'm like concerned for Devin. Like it don't matter if you able to land on him. Like if he land on you every time you land on him, then he might come out on top.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm absolutely concerned for Devin. I mean, I know I've been talking spit, but I also know the mindset of Brian, and I know the chip has gotten bigger on his shoulder. And he really has designs on hurting his child, but he's not like gonna go in there. What were people saying? Like he's gonna try to go for the knockout. I think he actually wants to drag this out, if possible. He wants to hurt Devin, y'all, and he absolutely has the power. We know that. So I am concerned for Devin. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I like Dev, but I ain't concerned. You signed up for this?
On the contrary, I'm worried for Brian when it comes to like I feel like a lot of the talk that he talking is not really. It's more about getting into Devin head to show how confident he is more than he really pressed to say all of that stuff. But this is his biggest stage. Like even though he just did the thing in Japan, like this gonna be different than that. So like the fight can move fast, and that could get to you. Like you better not get caught playing catch up in this fight.
I think the man is dead serious.
And he get
And it's a lot of stuff that's happened through the course of this, and I know maybe people just ain't privy to it, but he feels a way. Senior feels a way too. Obviously, we hear his mouth every day, right?
Oh yeah.
But B's more quiet about it. He still remains
Sure.
respectful. Where Senior ain't, gloves is off with Senior, but B like it's like something broiling up under what we seeing with this child. Like he has a chip on his shoulder for real because he feels a way about his grandmother, about the way they went about this fight, the insinuating he's a drug cheat. Like I think I've talked about this stuff before. I've talked about that stuff before. He feels a way, and people doubting him. He knows he has to show up and show out. So
What you mean about what you saying his grandmother?
Yeah, what happened?
y'all know how Bill was saying, told Senior F his mother, and well, maybe y'all don't know. Well,
I'm about
she
to say
passed
that.
away a few days later. She had been sick, so he's mad
Oh
at Bill for
damn.
that. Yeah,
Damn,
I never heard
I ain't
that.
know.
That's
I
the
ain't hear
first
that.
time hearing that.
yeah. I think that was on.
I think it was in a boxing source. I think it was
It was
with
either on the Boxing Source or
with Malachi. No, I don't think it
True.
was with Malachi.
Was it True Media? Okay,
I think it was. I think it was on the boxing
it
source.
was on
Well,
TV. Yeah,
it,
TVV. Yeah.
it was. It was. Devin Haney got disrespectful. He was like, not Devin
No,
Haney. Excuse
Bill.
me,
Yeah.
Bill. And he was like, your mother's a bitch to Norman Senior when they had the Mo Farm. And then Norman Senior was like, hey, don't do that, don't do that. Like he kept warning, don't do that. And he was like, fuck her, fuck the baby. Everybody got to go, everybody got to die, whatever. And then all of a sudden they went at it and started talking about each other's moms. But
Yeah, but
Brian Norman's mom was sick. I think she had cancer,
yeah, she did.
and she ended up passing away a few days later. And that's why it got a little. That's why it's more personal now because of the disrespect. And Norman has mentioned that. So, but Bill Haney came out his face and totally disrespected the man.
Yeah, Bill Haney is
I ain't
known for
never
doing
hear
that.
that.
Bill Haney is
I'm
known for doing
surprised
that.
they
He did the
didn't
same thing
talk about
with
that either.
Batman and Mr. Gary Russell's father. And Batman was like, "Hey, we didn't do it because Mr. Gary Russell's father is in the hospital, or whatever." And then the argument got heated or whatever. He was like, "Man, fuck Gary, fuck this." I was like, "Ho, what the fuck?" And shortly after that, Mr. Gary Russell's father passed away. He's
Oh
known for doing stuff
damn.
like that.
This ain't the first time.
No, and that's why Senior was telling them
That's
don't do that because Senior's not like you got to understand also going into this fight, even when I told you Senior wanted to fight him before Devin moved up, they've always respected Bill and Devin. And I think they would have kept that level of respect, but I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And then, like I said, then after that, Bill came out and was pushing the 12-week drug testing, right? Or 16, huh? 16, or was it 12? 12 weeks. Two
Yeah.
extra weeks over. Yeah. It just kept compounding. And then I thought it was funny. Then all of a sudden, Bill went radio silent. And I think it's out now, basically, that, and they're saying it's a lie, but I don't believe so. And I think Senior's going to prove this after the fight. Bill was trying to get the gloves moved to 10-ounce gloves twice. And by the WBO standards for a championship bout, you can't. It has to be 8 up to welterweight. So it's just been a lot of stuff. It's just been a lot of lies. And I think that's where TD says like he feels away, but even though he's still pulling for Devin, he knows how the Haney's have been moving. So
yeah, they're mad
I don't
disrespectful.
know.
That's
He
just
said
for what it
the
is.
was in the contract, so
They're mad
ain't no
disrespectful.
changing it.
And the fans fall in that category too, the Haniacs. So not all of them, but some of them they're disrespectful. They discredit, they have no respect. They call this man a drug cheat and all sorts of things. But it got what at the end of the day, we as fans, we and media, we got to point out both sides. We got to point out what's right and what's wrong. And we're supposed to do that both sides, but they will never do it on Devin or Bill. They'll never do that. And I think that's why I can't rock with. I don't like the inconsistencies because they disrespected the guy's mother, right? And nobody that was kind of like swept under the rug by some people. And then the thing with the bodyguard issue, that was all prepped. That was
I
all
thought
prepped.
that
I
was
mean,
scripted.
because
that's
and
it wasn't scripted.
it wasn't
No.
scripted, but that was all prepped to start some shit because they were
Yeah.
mad because of the face off, and that
That's
happened in
another
August.
that's
So
another part of the bigger chip too. Like I said, it's been stuff going on that is compounded to make Brian Jr. feel the way he does, but he understands he about to take all that out in that ring. And I don't mean I say fighters should never fight emotional. He ain't emotional. He just super focused, and I'm afraid for Devin a little bit if that child get his hands on that man. It just is what it is.
But like Dank saying that he might been trying to get in his head, but like I feel like that's the crossing the line right there. Like
Yeah,
you
that's
talking
crazy.
about somebody mom when that's on their deathbed or
He ain't had
father
nothing
and
to do
stuff
with
like
it.
they don't even do that a lot of times in hip hop beefs and stuff like that. They don't even go that far.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't hear, but I ain't never heard that. Never seen that.
And I don't think people should have. You know what I mean? We shouldn't have. To
No.
be honest, I think the boys could have sold this fight. They didn't need Bill and Senior to be. I mean, it added to it, y'all, but
That's
they
what
didn't.
turned me off from Bill Haney. I still like Devin Haney. I just don't really rock with Bill Haney. I think he's a good promoter for his son, but all of the extra stuff that he do, I don't rock with when it comes to Bill Haney. I don't mind him promoting his son. That's what he's supposed to do. He's the vice president of Devin Haney's promotion. That's what he's supposed to do. But all of that extra stuff, going at people, family members, and pulling up mug shots and all that stuff is uncalled for. That you degrading the fighter, and then you want credit for the fight after you degrade the fighter. You want credit for the fight. As I said, all this stuff talking about Brian Norman's a bum. He doesn't do this. He doesn't do that. How are you supposed to get credit if you're discrediting the fighter? How are you supposed to get credit for the fight? You can't get credit for something that you discredit.
That was during a heated argument, though. I don't think
No,
people really
this is
think
what Bill
Brian
Haney
is
does
bum.
this is what Bill Haney does all the time though. I can understand one fight because it got heated, but when you do this for every single fight that
Oh, I was
your
talking
son
about
is in.
Devin when he called
No,
him
no,
a
no,
bum.
I'm not talking about Devil, I'm talking about Bill. I'm talking about Bill.
Oh yeah,
Like I said,
I don't really pay attention to what Bill said.
I can't rock with Bill. I mean, when he said that about Gary Senior, I was like, all right, I'm done. I can't rock with him no more because that struck me. That's my family. That's my uncle. I'm like, hold up, nah, I don't rock with that. That's why when people say, oh, but Bill, I said I give Bill credit for being a promoter for his son. Well, outside of that, no, I don't rock with Bill. I will never rock with Bill.
I
Yeah,
can't rock with Bill after this either. I can't.
I don't pay attention to Bill really. I like Devin Haney, but I don't pay attention to really.
Gary Senior a real one too. Like the talk mess about him, it's already gonna take a shot at your character anyway. But when I grew up boxing, he was one of the ones, the old heads like that I admired as a coach and as a father. I grew up boxing in that area. fighting at Sugar Ray Leonard gym on the weekends and stuff. Like, I wouldn't see why somebody would even want to talk bad about a person like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
Gary Senior,
Hey, let
he put
me.
a lot
My
of
audio coming
young
through.
fighters. Yeah,
yeah,
he put a
Let
lot
me.
of young fighters on the map. I mean, a lot of young coaches in the DMV area on the map. He showed them how to be trainers, how to carry yourself. I mean, you heard from Bernard. Bernard said, I learned a lot from Gary Senior. There's a couple of other ones that came up in the DMV that learned under Gary Senior because Gary Senior he don't mind helping out the next man.
yeah. And then that I mean, it's like the whole. It's like yeah, that was too far. But I mean, I don't think anybody really thinks Brian Norman is a bum. It's just I feel like me personally, I feel like it's just he's just unproven, and I think this is his, coming of age fight, so to speak, you know, and I just hope it's a good one.
I think some people are not willing to say that they're afraid for him getting hurt, and so therefore they're taking it in a crazy direction. And I could say I have concerns about Brian getting hurt from Devin. That we like something I don't hear people rooting for Devin talking about. This man, he can do some damn damage to the body. Nobody talks about his hooks to the body. They keep talking about this jab, and honestly, I think that's overrated. But um, he does actually good work to the body when he's throwing. But the thing is he willing to stand in front of this puncher in order to get something off? We know Brian will give some to get some, but will Devin be able to withstand some of them shots to get his work off? That's the question. And he don't throw a whole bunch of combinations. I don't know, not as of late. Maybe when he was much younger. He was a dog when he was younger, Devin. But we'll see.
Hey, hey, I just had to pick me up some Lolitas, right? It's just a little Mexican spot they be doing. The tacos the way I like, right? And this is the second time I did it, and the shorty she was like, yeah, she didn't put my order in, so I'm guessing that you know next time I gotta put some money on it for. I don't know, man. I go by respectfully, my African brothers, how they say they don't really tip like that. But I mean, if I sit down and eat with you, I break bread. But I just don't go around just tipping. I'm picking up my food, respectfully. But I don't know how everybody else is, to each his own. I don't know. That's just how. I'm like, yo, this is the second time I really wanted to snap on these people. This is Spanish, and then this one little Spanish shorty. She trying to pop it, and I'm like, I'm not like y'all got to get it in order. But nah, salute to everybody in the building, man. We going on 4 hours. I'm about to get some. It's been a great cook. I know I missed the Bill conversation. Shout out to Bill. What and everything he's doing with Devin, and you know, listen. People gonna remember you for your worst situations, your worst days. The things you say that resonate, and you gotta watch what you say, watch what you do. Um, you know, People gonna hold you accountable. So that's good. That goes with life, man. But we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna do another great cook. I appreciate everybody that pulled up the Queen Shower. Make sure y'all uh tap in. Is it yes is boxing?
Yes, indeed, boxing.
Yes, indeed, boxing.
Mhm.
Salute. Yes, indeed, boxing.
Thanks for having
Um,
me up here.
Appreciate you, Shaw, for cooking with me today. And salute to Micah pulling up. TD still in the building. TD probably still working.
Nah, bro.
Great show, man. Did I omit anything before we sign off?
No, this is a great show.
I'm trying to think. And nothing's
No,
omitted. We got 4 more days. Listen, we got about 3.5 more days. I need to check in and watch the grand arrivals and see if there's anything. Shout out to Senior, shout out to Bill, man. I know they doing the promoting, and they working, we working. Uh
I'm about
Dank
to do
said Tank
notes.
called Rolly trash before the fight.
I'm about to do notes and make
Nah, I won
today.
money on that fight on
Yeah.
the Rolly Bryan fight. Oh,
Pre-fight or during the fight?
huh?
You bet on Rolly pre-fight or during the
Yep,
fight?
I bet on Rolly decision.
Oh, good bet.
I only
Yeah,
put a
good
hundred.
bet.
I only put $100 up, but
That hundred
man,
bucks ran you some bread though. What you get about 16, 1700?
1,500.
Yeah, that's a good play. I um I I I caught the decision live. Um, I seen it live. I was able to get in on it live because it was still so high.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think I made like $900 or something. I don't remember. It's on my Instagram.
I was on Art Man page when when that happened. He like now you gonna purchase some Art Man apparel.
Damn right. Anytime you make some bread, you already know you got to break it.
Mm-hmm.
You know
That's
how it go.
I'm about to do Sam Noakes and Abdullah today. It'll be open panel.
Nice.
I'm
What
doing
time you gonna kick off?
maybe in a couple of hours. I'm making my thumbnail now. Maybe get a few clips or just at least locate them.
you know what's crazy?
Great work.
I
Yes,
don't be
indeed, boxing.
uh,
Go ahead, Michael Cook.
I don't, I don't be hearing nobody talk about the David Benavidez fight for real. Ain't that the main event?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
main. That's
talk
the
about
main.
all
And
of them.
everybody talking about
Yeah,
the Norman Haney fight.
I'm talking about all of them,
Yeah.
and then probably
I think that would be the main event.
I might throw in Bam and Puma today, or I'll do it tomorrow. But it's
Because
on.
that's the most intriguing fight. I think that should be the main event. I know why David and Yard is the main event though. It's because Turkey think it's gonna be a slugfest.
And it just might.
Maybe for like 4
Salute to
rounds.
the Queen Angie, baby. I hope I agree to Angie. Salute, Angie.
There's going to be an
You
open
know what I'm
mic
saying?
at
I've been moving
12 o'clock.
around.
I don't know.
We've
I
been
don't know
4 hours, you know.
I don't know how much has been publicized, but there's
B3
going to be
pushing the Norman and Devin propaganda. Hey, we working, man. You know
yeah.
that the people want to talk about black issues and the dream, man. Just keep it 100. We can't talk about Tank. Unfortunately, Tank he's not fighting. We was looking forward to that fight on the 14th.
Man.
So, but we'll be back. Hey, like Tank said, we be back. Ain't no thing. We gonna be back in 2026. Salute to my brother Ja. Uh, he said no choice to slug with David, but Yard is no slouch. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a five-fight. Um, it's gonna be interesting. I think Tunde Ajayi might pull Yard out. Yeah, he might pull him out. We'll see.
You guys can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. We'll talk about that, Dave. We're gonna talk. I mean, anytime you want to bring up a fight on the show, open panel, bring up the fight, man.
Okay.
Ain't no thing. I mean, I kind of cut the show a little early, I guess, but I got to move around a little bit. And the Queen is going live later, so that's good news. Queen shower. Okay, let me see. Let me make sure I got this. Hold on, real quick. Okay, hold on 1 second. Y'all give me 1 second.
I don't. Y'all can't
Oh
hear
yeah,
me.
let me just go ahead and end the show. I'm tripping. But yeah, let me eat this food. I appreciate everybody that showed up today, showed love, smash the like button and follow the channel. We definitely growing. We building, man. Listen, tap the like button. And I help your brother grow. I'm about to get out here, move around a little bit. TD, nah, we can't hear you.
Oh, all right. Oh shit.
Nah, TD, I can't hear you, man. Mike, are you still in the building? Can you hear him? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
TD fell off. Okay, TD fell off. Okay, lit. But yeah, man. Hey, oh, Dank said he clearing up the Saturday schedule. Okay, that's smart. Great move. Yeah, that's a great move right there. Um, the Devin Haney Brian Norman Jr. event is gonna be 9:15 p.m. EST Eastern Standard Savings Time. It's right gonna be around 9:15. So make sure you got your DAZN and everything locked in. Listen, support boxing. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Support boxing if you can. If you can't, go to your local casino and watch the fight. You know, you ain't got to put in no wages or nothing. Just go to live casino. You know, go to the National Harbor. Um, uh, I said National Harbor, but y'all know the MGM Grand is over there at the National Harbor. But y'all already know what time it is. Y'all can always go to. I know they live the Rivers Casino in Portsmouth. I know they have, but I know there's a lot of different. Michael, where you from?
Cincinnati.
Okay, Cincinnati. Listen, y'all got a whole lot of casinos in Ohio, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know it's a hell of casinos.
Yes. It's a nice. It's a nice one in Cincinnati, but it's only one in
Oh, it's
Cincinnati.
only one. Who runs it?
It's the Hard Rock.
Oh, Hard Rock lit. Okay, bet. The only Hard Rock I've been to is the one in Miami.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I gotta. That's Cincinnati one probably fire. But let's move. Hey, listen, we gonna be back tomorrow, people. Man, I stay on here and cook all day. I gotta get this grub in me and do my thing. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Let's go green.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.